Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Esports World Cup. I am joined here by, I guess I have a different co-commentator for a few seconds here. This is my boy Nathan here. Just wanting to try to get some spotlight here, but you know what? You can't take the spotlight away from all of the amazing Street Fighter players that we have playing in this last chance qualifier this weekend. It has just basically been a barn burner this whole entire day yesterday, where we had 16 pools, and now we have whittled everybody down to just 64 players, and we are going to be going all the way through to the top 8 today. And keep in mind that the top 10 will be qualifying for the Esports World Cup. So by the end of today, we will know all of the players that will be competing in the finals next week. And there are so many amazing players over here, so many players that we've already lost to the bracket already. So for example, on the winner side, I don't know if we have a bracket ready to show off to people here, but this tournament has been absolutely devastating with so many strong players. For example, on the winner side, we're going to have Yamaguchi going up against KOG, Koji KOG. We have VX Bao going up against Harumi. Kaba is going to be fighting against Hurricane. Chris T versus Oil King. Turkey ABC going up against Daigo the Beast Umahara, as well as Hikaru going up against Yuto, Knuckledew against Takamura, Shiri versus Junior, and then on the loser side of the bracket, as you can see, there are so many more players as well. So this is definitely going to be quite a tournament here. It's going to be quite the thing. So I'm really excited for you guys to be able to check this out and to be able to watch this and see all the things that are going to be going down today. As you can see right here on the screen, we have the Group 2 upper bracket. So yeah, there are still 2 pools right now. So I went through Group 2. My apologies. I was going in the wrong order here. So Group 1 is going to be starting with DCQ and Yugang, Kincho and Tiger, Ryusei, Yaz, Eda and Dogura, Otani versus Yangmian, Sien versus V Wasim, Goichi versus Hibiki, and Lex versus Yanai. So that is Group 1 over here. So the names that I was just listing was in the second group. And then, of course, we have all the people in the losers brackets as well. So these are all players that are going to be trying to compete for those top 10 spots to get into the Esports World Cup next week. And
yes,
so
this is the losers bracket we're looking at right now, right, James? This side?
Yeah, over here. This one, I believe, is also in Pool E1 of the loser side here. I mean, you look through this list here. This almost looks like it could be a winner side bracket as well. A who's who of players. I mean, for example, like who do we got coming up here in these losers bracket? Well, actually, we're in Group 2 right now.
Oh yeah.
So
I did want to highlight the fact
that
we saw Mr. Crimson actually defeat Serini yesterday to qualify into losers in the Dalsim Kim matchup, which is thought to be pretty horrible for Dalsim, right? So I think it's really just a testament to how much the Dalsims are starting to figure out. We have Harumi as well. And I think maybe some people have gotten confused. Harumi is this Harumi that made it into the winner side of this top 64 is a 19-year-old newer Street Fighter player. Also does play Dalsim, but yeah, actually a newer player, not the traditional Harumi that a lot of people know for Street Fighter and like KOF and Sam Show and whatnot. I just wanted to clarify that. But yeah, so we have Yamaguchi, Koji Kog, VX Bao, Kaba, Hurricane, Christy, Oil King, Turkey, Daigo, Hikaru, Yuto, Knuckledu, Takamura, Zed Shuri, and Junior all the way down. Like, that is an immaculate list of players.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, that's just the upper side of Group 2, because we also have the lower bracket as well, as you can see here. Really glad to see Garnett here with some success. Obviously, another Dalsim player, as you were pointing out. And this just feels like, you know, the standard course of Dalsim players. Like, I always feel like it takes a while for Dalsim to really start finding his mark in a lot of these fighting games, because he is always going to be one of the more complex characters to use. And you can see the success here. But then, you know, if we move on here, he'll be going up against Take Piano, but we move on to Tachikawa versus Gamerby. I mean, that might be Elena versus Manon, which should be a really great matchup to see as well. Senor Power going up against Kikuma, Aqua, and Jabi M. Riddles still battling it out there against Jewa, and of course, Jewa has always been one of my favorite players. I mean, back in the Street Fighter 4 days, he traveled to every single event on the planet. And I admired the perseverance that he had. Chris Wong going up against Suji, Plaster King facing off against Johnny, and then Rain Pro and Kobayan. Oh man, a Guile Zangief matchup down there. And so, yeah, again, this is just basically a 64 players of, you know, a who's who in Street Fighter. And I feel like the only players that aren't in that list are the players who have already qualified.
Exactly right. And of course, joining those qualifiers is going to be the 1st through 10th placers here at the event tonight, right? So I believe we're going to be getting down to it's top 16 today, right? So I don't think we're actually determining any qualifiers. Right. That's going to be tomorrow, if I recall correctly. But of course, this is going to be 1st through 10 to qualify for the main event. So that means we're going to get some extra matches, but we'll get into that in a little bit. More importantly, the prize pool is being distributed for 11th through 48th, because even if you come in last place in the main event, you're actually going to win more money than the LCQ. So they are still going to get paid out those 1st through 10th qualifiers. But we wanted to give some money to the 11th through 48 to make sure everybody that traveled out can recoup some of the costs, because we know traveling is not cheap ever, really, especially not nowadays.
Yeah, man, it takes a lot of work to be a professional Street Fighter player traveling to all these events. And that's why, I mean, it's so awesome that, you know, look, you could see just how nice the setup is here for everybody. The Esports World Cup sparing no expenses for all these players out here to make sure that they have the best setups to be able to play. As we see all the players here on stream getting ready for their first matches. Oh man, it's going to be an exciting time. And there are so many players already qualified for Esports World Cup that are waiting to see who some of their opponents are going to be.
Yeah, right. A lot of people are already there, whether it's to get acclimated to the time difference, whether it's to try to get as many games in as possible with the top level players, right? We talked a little bit about that yesterday, where we got like a hyperbolic time chamber aspect to this, whereas a lot of, if not all, the elite players in the world gathered in one location, right? Especially in an environment like this too, where there's a lot of like just straight up a personal time for the players, right? Everybody's kind of backstage, everybody's got lab time at different training areas, so there's a lot of opportunity to play games rather than, you know, having to run around in places like Vegas and whatnot, right? People are at different hotels.
Right.
Everybody is in a central location here, so it's very easy to get games in. But I heard that we are approaching our very first match, which I think is going to be Goichi and Hibiki, and I know a lot of people are going to be excited for that.
Yeah, especially, you know, Hibiki. I mean, so far, I mean, I don't know if you feel the same way, but like this season, like I feel like every character has really started showing out, right? We've been getting Manon players and Honda players and, you know, all sorts of characters starting to do a lot of damage. Lily is kind of the character that I feel like is kind of getting left behind right now, but, you know, with players like Hibiki, you know, always championing this character and, you know, and doing big work with her even in previous seasons, you know, hoping Hibiki can make a far run, but he's going up against an EWC champion in Goichi, who has won Fatal Fury just recently. So he's very, I mean, he's been familiar with those winning ways for quite some time. So this will be a good one.
Yeah, that is for sure. He has definitely been winning for a very long time. And Hibiki, I mean, yeah, definitely newer to the scene, pretty young. And then on the other side, you see like just an incredible amount of players ready to duke it out, right? I believe Koji Kog also is playing Lily this tournament. So we saw that yesterday as well. So it's cool to see that we actually have multiple Lilies. These are the frictionless finger sleeves that I was talking about yesterday, by the way.
Oh, that's right.
These are the things I was talking about. Yeah, you can see them on screen right now.
Dude, I feel like I need to get some of these things, dude. See if it helps me.
Yeah, like it's very just cool to see like the different type of things players are looking for and type of things that they think can improve their performance even outside just rare in-game stuff. But let's go. It's going to be first match of Top 64 EWC Street Fighter 6 LCQ. Hibiki in the building right now, going up against Goichi on the Chun-Li.
Yeah, and we even saw Goichi having that, you know, a little case for his controller, a little more elegantly than some other players, you know. But, yeah, just to try to mask their inputs and such. But look at this, a great start for Goichi and Hibiki already in the court. Wow, what a quick first round here.
20 seconds and already round in the book for Goichi, man. Really coming out showing it. I feel like he's grooving maybe more than he ever has, right? Coming off of two huge victories like this in Fatal Fury. Obviously a 1v1 game as well. Very different, but nonetheless, maybe that's gotten him a little bit more confidence than we're used to seeing him have, which he already had an exorbitant amount.
Yeah, but nicely here, Hibiki. Oh, and there we go. Just, yeah, it's one of the main strategies to fight against Lily. It's just that every time you do block that Condor Spire, oh no, just kind of trying to get that Chikosho in there, not going to work.
That's exactly what he did. Goichi feeling real frisky after that first game perfect, apparently. Hibiki didn't fall for it, but look at this. It doesn't matter. Goichi knocks him down one time, finds the overhead, and runs it right back. You think I'm going to get discouraged because my wrist didn't work out? I'm Goichi.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this player, I mean, you got to imagine, what does it feel like being a player and know that your defense is so strong that if you lose some health to a big risk, you're just like, whatever, I can still survive.
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, you heard him after his victories, right? I'm too strong. Like, he knows his skills, and what a call out using the DI on the heavy wind attack.
Yeah, right at the start of the round. I mean, what is this? Mickey at Evo top 8, dude?
Legitimately right now, Goichi on another level, it looks like. Jumps out of the command grab as well, but it was back jump, so no punish.
Here we go, trying to build up those win stocks. You see Hibiki with 2 win stocks now, does get in with one of them in the Condor Spire and gets the empty low and spends the second one. Wow, try to go for another empty low.
This is so interesting. Like, Goichi's been so low this whole time. Yeah, it's been interesting to see him when he takes the hit, when he takes the risk. Hibiki tried to bait out a parry and whatnot, finally gets into blocking his command grab in. Oh, man,
yeah,
silly, but his game comes up just short.
Yeah, just missed that Condor Spire, and it's giving Goichi all the time. Wow, I'm surprised Goichi didn't have like a super juggle ready to go off of that fireball.
We see the buffer from Goichi as well. He's threatening it. If you break out that Condor Spire, he's going to let it loose. Great grab of the overhead this time. Not going to let it happen again. Yeah, reversal barely on a pixel.
Again, that drive reversal so important. Gets in with the drive cancel into the throw.
As Goichi put it all on the line right there. He's like, I'm going to bet this last bit of drive meter on me being right in this next sequence. And hey, this man bets right more often than not.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And now he's going to confirm that forward medium punch. Get the pressure going. Tried to fake the overhead into the throw, but a wake-up drive reversal from Hibiki.
Nice job sniping the neutral jump and then taking advantage. Goichi here, yeah, I mean, he's burnt out, but you can't get greedy about the DI against a guy with this type of reactions.
Yeah, and got the air-to-air to the corner juggle. Hibiki has lost 3 rounds straight, and so he needs to take this to be able to stay alive, and stay alive he is.
The fact that Hibiki didn't just burst after the DI that whole time, because we know Goichi's reactions, we know his meter is loaded. He just took the fact that he was burnt out in the corner and used it to his advantage, right? Even at the end, where you know people are expecting to DI at the end of the burnout bar, and he's just down backing waiting for it, he command grabbed him, right? That was very, very smart.
Yeah, so a lot of times you use that threat because everyone is so hyper-focused. Oh no, yeah, Goichi hadn't committed to anything. He's got 2 bars. Should be enough to take it. Doesn't even need the 2 bars, but is gonna do it anyway. And there it is, Goichi getting the second game here.
Very optimal. Started out with the flip kick punish counter after jumping away from the super. Well done, man. I mean, Goichi looked clean as hell right there. Hibiki, one of the best in the business, right? But I mean, Goichi paired with the Chun-Li as well, who I think is a very lethal character. Just too much to overcome sometimes.
Oh, look at that. We get a nice little shot of NuckleDu and Takamura coming up here to play each other. And as I mentioned yesterday, Takamura is just one of those players. I know every time I get a chance to commentate one of his matches, I feel like I say this, but I just feel like the potential for this guy is just so high. And I'm waiting for his breakout tournament, so I'd love to see him, you know, really be able to perform well here at EWC.
Yeah, it's a scary one if you're a NuckleDu fan, I think. Like, I'm not saying he's going to lose or he's not favored, but I think NuckleDu is so good against players that traditionally take their turns in, like, an optimal way in this game. And Takamura has always been unorthodox, right? He's always been outside the box when it comes to the competitive level. He is hard to really latch on to his decisions. I kind of like NuckleDu on DJ instead because he's more like free flow state. So I think that might be better for this matchup, but we'll see. Obviously, his guile is world class and can get the job done. Right now, though, Takamura, nice start.
Yeah, it's really
my goodness.
I know, it just runs into the standing heavy punch. I always feel like Takamura, it almost feels like when he's playing more fundamental and solid is like the time
that right there, bro.
Yeah,
he just a regular DP through the sonic boom as NuckleDu approached. Like, ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. The more crazy he plays, I feel like the stronger Takamura is.
I wouldn't even call him crazy. He's legit just like super different when it comes to his decisions.
Right.
Tried to commit to the stand fierce timing as well. Oh, the fireball to out prioritize the boom. He is cooking right now. Oh my goodness, and baits it out. A dominant first game.
Wow. Well, there you go. What a good way to send a message. And maybe, you know, NuckleDu is going to have to consider going with a different character. Maybe he will think about going to that DJ. I do see going to the character select here. Let's see what DJ decides to go with.
He's so like calculated on the guile, right? Like he knows every character's game plan. He knows the default stuff. He's hovering over the DJ right now. That might just be the default spot. I'm not sure, to be honest, but like he is definitely like the way he sciences out the guile matchups. I think like somebody like Takamura just throws that off so hard. With the DJ, he is very much like, I'm going to flow. It's going to be the NuckleDu time. I'm thinking about my dogs and my children at home. I'm not even thinking about the game. Like, he is definitely definitely like, I just feel like more akin to fighting Takamura in the mud with that character. But he's going to try to keep it clean, right? He's going to put that Air Force uniform back on, keep it pristine. It's tough to do against Takamura. See if he figures something out.
Yeah, interesting. All right. Let's see how this is going to play out here. All right, there we go. Nice punish counter on the crouching medium kick. Going to lead to the flash kick link.
Yeah, you see just the way Takamura moves even sometimes. Like you see the perfect parry. It's move forward a little bit and a stop. It's so hard to catch on to.
Yeah, and this round going all NuckleDu's way here. But what a nice punish, that dreaded Ken stand light kick. Punishing so many things that can be safer against so many other characters. Ooh,
nice job from Du to cancel, to avoid the punish counter.
Yeah, but NuckleDu still with a big lead here, but I feel like Takamura, yeah, had the trade right there, but it was a light punch from Ken, so not going to give Takamura any trade combos, and NuckleDu just bullying at the end there.
And just inch it forward with those crouch medium kicks. That time, though, Takamura waits it out and whip punishes it. Very efficient whip punish, and then perfect parrying the boom string. My goodness.
Don't think that's, I don't think NuckleDu meant to do that crouching heavy punch, but punish counter now for Takamura. Mistimes the Jinrai juggle.
Yeah, some of the things they can slip through the cracks. Takamura back-to-back perfect parries. Finds another one there, my goodness.
Wow. So many perfect parries here. Jumps away, and another one. Wow, this is an exhibition in parrying here. Gonna spend all the meter here for the level 3.
Huh? What?
Wait.
Why did you overhead reset? You would have killed even with the scaling. I'm so confused. Whatever. All right.
Dude, I heard Logan and F were talking about the French that loves to go for unneeded resets.
That's the drive rush your overheads, though. This was something completely different. Like, I have no idea. Yeah, this is definitely Belgium exclusive right there. I don't even think the French do this one.
Oh, man. Yeah, you know, maybe he was like, maybe this will kill, maybe this will, and he was waffling a little bit, so we can call it the Belgian waffle, right? So.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I need a Belgian waffle right now.
Oh, sounds really good.
That time, Takamura got overzealous, ran into the boom. Gonna be able to get a full combo off of it.
And speaking of sounding really good, NuckleDu right now has got to be feeling really good here. Although here comes Takamura again, and look at this, back-to-back tick throws. Looked like he tried to go for another one.
I feel like Takamura hasn't baited a flash kick in a while. I'm getting scared. Oh, nice backdash instead. Dude, so smart. Gonna build to the level 1 as well. Well done.
Ooh, last hit. Oh, okay, one more hit on that Sonic Hurricane. So NuckleDu ties it up 1-1. So looks like his decision to stick with Guile is paying off here.
Yeah, it's a good bounce back for sure. Again, not rushing into the next match, right? He knows after that first game, it went by so quickly, right? That you don't want to have something like that happen again. You could already have been exposed to Takamura being able to snowball the game away from you. Oh my goodness, and we're starting with that crouch medium kick whip punish again. Crouch combo confirm as well.
All right, into the corner over here. Yep, trying to press buttons and after the drive rush. So just gonna get counter hit right there. Nice, perfect parry again. He had the punish last time, but this time wasn't as close, it seemed like.
Wow.
So.
Again, you saw him try to bait the flash kick this time. Yeah, I was going to say, he's been so aggressive the last time, but yo, he is perfect parrying this step kick. Wow.
He is perfect parrying everything, it feels like right now. Look at that. Oh, man, and NuckleDu with the patience to not try to do anything after that OD fireball.
And Takamura, he tried to bait him into it. So good from NuckleDu, the discipline on this fella right now. Takamura tried to show him the Jinrai to get Dude to spin those last 2 bars of drive on an OD flash kick. I'm pretty sure it was heavy Jinrai though, so NuckleDu reacted in time or recognized it in time and didn't do it. That was so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a testament to NuckleDu how good his discipline can be, because I swear it feels like Takamura's been winning like every game so far, but NuckleDu was the one at match point here. Ooh.
Indeed, in that time, caught Takamura trying to press, counter poked him up.
Yeah, after the crouching medium kick, going with the crouching medium punch, not scared of Takamura, trying to attack right away. Wow! And then reacting to the green. Green means go. Green means flash kick.
You know what comes after green? It's yellow, bro. You got to slow down.
All right.
And then we're actually going to install up here, level 2.
But you know what? I mean, NuckleDu hasn't used any of those booms, so you see now pushing Takamura away, trying to go for a little bit of a shimmy there. Good discipline on Takamura's side that time, but the crouching low is going to catch.
Indeed, he just with the level 1 with the flash here, if I'm not mistaken, though, so no routing available to get the super going. Takamura fully loaded in terms of CA, and oh my goodness, the step kick again coming up just short, and Takamura taking full advantage. Even with the scaling, that is going to be deader than dead here. Final round.
Wow, here we go. Final game, final round. And most importantly, as you can see here, NuckleDu, not even with a huge advantage in the meter right now, only has that 1 bar. So this one...
What a start to round 3, right? Both players know what's on the line here, and Takamura snipes a sonic boom and a jump. But even then, he's very efficient with the meter spit. Gets the drive rush meaty fierce as well. This is a big start. Overhead into the throw. It's all falling apart right now for Du.
Yeah, can NuckleDu make this comeback? Trying to press after the second light punch gets checked, and Takamura is going to finish it with a perfect over there. Wow, what a last round by Takamura.
Yeah, that was impressive. Like, during the jab pressure, it felt like he snuck in with a little bit of a micro walk beforehand as well. And it ended up catching it, Du off guard, like definitely disrupted the traditional light string rhythm. That was really good, man. Yeah, Takamura, I was scared. If you were a Du fan in that matchup, it just feels like Takamura play style-wise gives him trouble. But either way, DCQ versus Yugong over here. It seems like DCQ already have a 1 game as well.
Oh yeah, correct. Yes, I can see that. And Luke here with Yugong with Luke over here, and we're seeing a lot of perfect parry attempts on the Sandblast over here.
Oh, and then beating out the OD uppercut to put himself on set point. DCQ again out of China, Yugong out of South Korea. And Asia representation here at the LCQ is immense.
Yeah, so many of them traveling out here. Oh boy, got the shimmy with the neutral jump. Gonna do a ton of damage over here. And just drive rush back in.
Straight up. You keep me out. I'm Luke.
Oh, nice defense from DCQ. And then, yeah, just going for the back throw over here to side switch. And all of a sudden, things are going bad. But Yugong with a nice backdash should be able to take this.
Does indeed. Some big backdash bats we've seen in the back-to-back sets, right? Get out of the corner throw loop situation, get the full punish. Oh my, DCQ. Yo, this boy definitely be feeling himself, and that is a move that he is prone to do. 99-second drive rush overhead.
Yeah, that's like the dual Kevin right there, you know? Going in on round 3, and look at this. The throw loops, the bomb is going to explode.
Oh, tried it again right there.
That time, yeah. And gets out with the ODDP. And a shimmy now. Okay, so now the momentum squarely shifting towards Yugong. Does not use the level 3 yet. Wants to save it for the kill.
Indeed, he's holding on to it here. Just takes the throw after establishing the H-Flash Knuckle. Oh my, and DCQ finds the counter poke back. No meter necessary for the kill. Looked like Yugong, I couldn't remember if it was like 2 lights to a hesitation, but it looked like he tried to stay in range and maybe bait out a light in return from DCQ, and instead the medium was the perfect timing to beat him to the button. Well done for Mr. Easy Cake.
That's so crazy too, because Yugong was going absolutely ham on offense right there, and to find just that one perfect moment for that crouching medium punch just to finish that game off. I mean, again, just immaculate timing on those buttons.
Yeah, like manipulating your light strings is a big thing in this game, right? Whether like we saw with Takamura, the way he finished it in the last round up against NuckleDu, where he did like a light micro walk into a couple of lights, like doing stuff like that disrupts the recognition of the rhythm and the distance that the light string is usually at, right? We're so good in Street Fighter 6 at recognizing where light strings start and knowing where they're going to end that you take your turn back pretty reliably. But look at that. The reigning, defending Evo and Evo Japan 2025 champion, Mena RD, already in the building, of course, like we said earlier, making sure you get accustomed to the time zone, accustomed to being in the environment that you're going to be playing for a huge cash prize. And it's going to be dope, man, to watch all of these players work.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see they're talking with Kaba and the rest of the DR crew that is out there for EWC. Oh, and that's one of the beautiful things about Mena RD too. You know, when he first won Evo and got that big prize money, goes a long way in the Dominican Republic. And what did he use it for? To build like esports centers where all of his teammates to play. He started sponsoring his team so he could fly them out to events as well. It's just really, really cool what he's done for all the FGC in Dominican Republic.
Yeah, 100%, man. He has been a role model of like being a forefather of community when it comes to developing the Dominican Republic on a ground level for esports and just in general, even beyond the Dominican Republic, right? I think it was when he won his second Capcom Cup where he was like, first time it was for like the DR and my family back home and putting DR on the map. Now it's to put fighting games on the map, right? Like he was like, this is for the entire community. This is for all of us. Like, so it's just sick to see his evolution, how he understands who he is in the community, what role he plays, and how he embraces it. And he allows that pressure to fuel him rather than put the pressure on him and kind of, you know, shell up. It's so cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, he gave a similar speech at Evo as well. You know, it was like, this is more just for, you know, the community. And the look on Kakaru's face was like, that didn't feel very community to me.
yeah, exactly. He was like,
yeah.
I think he said stuff like, I don't want this to be remembered for what I did. I want this to be remembered for what we all did, right, at Evo. And Kakaru was just like, oh, so I got my ass whooped by everybody. That's what you're telling me. Okay. All right. Exactly. I'll remember this. I'll remember this.
Oh, man. And we see Cien here on our screen. I think he's in the first set of the top 64 pools. If I'm not mistaken. Actually, well, it looks like that might be loser side. Yeah, I think he's going against the Hope because according to the bracket here, he has already lost the Wasim. And so, yeah, so he's in loser side and he's going up against Hope over here. So just looking at the brackets over here, yeah, we saw DCQ take out Yugang, but Kincho took out Tiger. Ryusei defeated Yas. And Otani has defeated Yang Mien. And as I already mentioned, Wasim took out Cien 2-1. Goichi, we saw beat Hibiki. And Yanai has already sent Lex to losers bracket 2-1.
Oof. Damn. And yeah, I mean, plenty of players in the building here. You can see players like Hurricane, Thunder Delangus, Riddles, Jobby M there huddling up. It's cool that Med is in the building as well because we know Kaba did qualify in the winners top 64 from yesterday as well, so obviously going to be there. You saw Itabashi, Zangief, and Goichi chopping up in the background. It looks like Crimson and Lex are playing right now as well. That is intense stuff. See, recorded. I know my man Crimson has been taping the phone to his chest and doing the POV streams. It looks like he's having somebody else hold it this time around. We got Chris T in the back along with Chris Wong and Kaba here. That's what I was talking about, right? Two players that have qualified into the top 64.
Yeah, Christy, virtually a Dominican Republic player at this point, but wanted to point out that Mr. Crimson actually eliminated Nemo in the first round of losers now, 2-1. Kings Vega took out Sako 2-0. Hope was able to defeat Lord G 2-0, and he's the one fighting Cien, as we saw. Abood Boy took out Peopokun. Nauman defeated TS. Jack defeated Taco that we saw yesterday. So actually, they did move around the brackets because remember I said we were going to get to the Taco Sako match, but apparently that is not what happened. They did shuffle them around a little bit, so that's cool. So none of the what do we call it, double jeopardy is going on there. But Matsu took out Fujimura, and then John Takeuchi defeated Hot Dog 29 already, and that was just all in pool E1. I'll catch us all up on E2 in a little bit later here.
Man, Johnny Tack coming through. Everybody playing, trying to get their games in here established. That top 16 as we determine who's going to qualify into the main event. Of course, the Hard Blinks, another gamer classic. Gonna make sure the eyes are nice and refreshed for the gameplay.
Yeah, we see Jack over here.
I didn't know Jack played on Hitbox, honestly. He didn't always play on Hitbox, right?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. And
I thought he was a pad player for a while.
And you can actually see he's got a couple of combo extensions off of that jump button, it looks like, so he has access to a few other buttons as well. I mean, I love it. I just love to see the kind of crazy customization that these players are going for, but that also tells you just how important it is to have parries and the DIs just at your fingertip in this game, because as we've all called this game, Mental Stack Fighter 6. It is one of those games where you have to be ready for just about anything.
Yeah, I just like that you called it a combo extension off the jump button. I was like, yeah, that is what it looks like, to be fair. Yeah, right here, it looks like Oil King and Riddles are going to play as well. And I think we're okay. So I was going to say, I think we might be getting some action here, but no, this should be Kappa versus Chris Wong.
Yeah, and not sure what the score is. Okay, so this is 0-0. Chris Wong just taking the first round that we saw the end of over there. So
Dragon Suplex, shouts Kenny Omega once again. Oh, back-to-back perfect parries from both sides, and then Chris Wong just shut him down with the OD Sandblast.
Yeah, just the jump in, the raw jump in from Chris Wong. Good timing.
Yeah, you can tell Chris Wong, that's exactly what he wanted Kaba to do, but that's not what he wanted. Kaba going to be able to punish outright, converts into the level 3 as well. It's going to put Chris Wong in a dire drive situation. Life not looking too good either.
Oh, not only survives the burnout, but gets the perfect parry, and to turn this round almost completely around. There's the confirm off of the crouching light punches. Chris Wong gets in there and lands the super.
Oh my goodness, the hesitation.
Baby. Yeah.
The hesitation on that one. That was Allen Iverson to Michael Jordan. Chris Wong, perfect weight on that crouch jab to blow up the defensive timing of Kaba. That was wow. Wow.
Dude, we getting a all-star weekend, here, Iverson to Jordan. Dude.
Might as well be, bro. Look, I mean, you see the depth of this bracket. This is definitely all-star weekend material right here.
Oh man, yeah. And speaking of all stars, obviously you mentioned the shout out to Kenny Omega. I was so happy to see him involved in the season. Yeah, man. The reveals. So always good to see Mr. Omega involved with the Street Fighter scene.
100%. Like, sincerely, that's one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. Personally, like, top 3 of my favorites. So even that's beyond him being interested in fighting games. He could not care about fighting games at all, and I'd feel that way, right? So I think we're very fortunate that he loves fighting games as much as he does. Super sick to see, as always. But we're getting into game 2 now. Chris Wong up 1-0.
I know you're a big wrestling guy, so if you say he's top 3, that is big praise.
Yeah, like, he's top 3 my favorite all time, and like there was definitely an era where he was, I think, inarguably the best wrestler in the world, but for another time.
Here we go. Chris Wong obviously here with the lead, and not only is he going to be fighting against the advice from Mena RD, but Chris T as well. Like I said, Chris T has been very highly involved with the Dominican scene now, after having teamed up with Mena before in Street Fighter League.
Yeah, definitely does a lot of coaching for Mena, for Kaba, the Bandits boys. But oh my goodness, Chris Wong says, coach this.
Wow. And then just throws out the OD Sandblast. And do you see that Chris?
The double perfect parry. That was impressive.
But good on Kaba to not get hit by the crouching medium punch afterwards. Like, he saw that and was like, I better not do anything right now.
Yeah, a lot of respect shown to Chris Wong's abilities from Kaba. Even there, right? He kind of gave him a moment to see what was going to happen. If he was going to try like DP through it, if there's going to be a double perfect parry again.
But I really like how Chris is just walking Kaba down. Oh no!
We saw the stand medium kick. He tried to tune up the band. It got shut down. Stop playing music so loud.
I mean, look, Luke's jumping attacks have been so good since Street Fighter 5. Let's be honest here. So,
yeah. Oh man, that was unfortunate for sure. That's one of those moments as a fighting game player where you get real mad, right? All right, at least it works that time. But oh no, the suppressor actually looked like it dodged the follow-up button from Kaba and punished outright. Chris Wong showing off the Luke here.
Yeah, you see him willing to spend that drive gauge for the drive cancel because Kaba was already so low, so he does get the burnout. And try to bait a wake up from Kaba that time.
Yeah, Kaba still got plenty of meter to wake up with a reversal, right? Chris Wong betting big.
What? Oh, I wonder if he thought he was going to get the level 3 off of that.
Yeah, probably. Oh, double back to back. I don't know if Kaba got his drive meter back on the second one or not. But either way, there was no driver's cancel. One more dragon suplex for you.
Just trying to predict the sonic boom right there and finish him off from across the screen. The standing light kick is going to interrupt, and Chris Wong is going to go right back into that level 3. And that's going to do it there. Chris Wong is going to advance 2-0 over Kaba.
This boy Chris Wong had some immaculate moments of calling out button timing, excuse me. We saw it earlier in that one game to seal it with the delayed wake-up option, where he called out the delayed wake-up option, and then right there as well. That was wild.
Yeah, and I just got to squeeze in here. That was loser's bracket. Kaba had already lost the Hurricane, who will be going up against Chris T. Yeah, and so, yeah, what? I'm trying to figure out right now. Chris Wong started off in the loser side. He had defeated Suji earlier, and now we have John Takeuchi and Yugang here in the loser side of the bracket in pool
more
1.
It's the most Luke I've seen since season 1. What do you know? I just saw 2 Luke matches in a row. I forgot about these times.
You know, like I said, it's great to see because I feel like all the characters, you know, are now the specialists playing them, and we're just seeing the variety. Like every character I feel like is being used at such high levels right now.
Yeah, 100%, man. Getting so much character representation at the competitive level is a blessing. So I'm glad to see so many players showing out with the characters they want to play, right? Just having that be like something that you can rely on, that your character that you like is good enough to get stuff done at a competitive level is huge.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the reasons why I personally think like obviously one of the strongest characters in this game, and probably one of the only characters that you see people use as a, you know, shout out to Sanford Kelly, pick a top tier kind of character, you know?
Exactly right, just trying to make them guess. Neutral, overrated, Sanford Kelly, 2025.
All right, nice back throw. That's important. Get the corner over here. Good throw tech, and of course, one of the biggest strengths of Johnny Tak, just with that Rashid able to control where he is on the stage, fights his way out of the corner.
I'm just gonna take the throw. John, though, that's the thing with Rashid, right, is that you take the throws a chunk of meter, so he's going to build to that level 2 quicker than he would have otherwise. Now he's comboing big time off it. Can we get the extension? Not quite, it's all right. He just set up for the throw, took the safe route, and made sure he had the Oki necessary to go up 1-0.
Yeah, and literally no hesitation, right back in the match. No time to actually take some time to think, and yeah, just a non-confirmation off of that standing heavy punch.
Yeah, that was strange. Yugong like followed it up with a double light just outside of range for the second one. Will bust out on that string though.
Oh wow!
Just in time.
Yeah, you know, almost snuck in there. Almost got clocked in the face by that flash knuckle right there. Here we go. Overhead. Not meaty though, so I'm not going to get any of the continuations off that.
This is the new age of Street Fighter protagonists right here, brother. Oh, throws him out of it. Great recognition from Yugong. Spinebuster party, back-to-back throws. Try to get John flinching that time. Level 2. It's going to take the rest of your drive gauge.
Yeah, you're just going to get chipped at this point. Nothing you can do right there. Pretty sure that whole thing was just a true block string.
Felt like there might have been one gap, but I don't know for sure. It might have been true block shit the whole time.
Yeah, it might have been this, like the gap between the mixer and the stand medium punch, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, but here we go. Wake up level 1 right there. Oh no! The classic jumping into the wind shot right there.
The elbow overhead. Oh, it's all falling apart very quickly here. Looked like he tried to go in for a throw, but Yugong able to wake up with something.
And gets the back throw, trying to take Johnny Tak back into the corner with a wake-up light punch. He's got the Isar, not going to need it. He's just going to finish it off with the Rashid kicker.
Yeah. It feels like we've gone so long with a lot of people going with true pressure off of back throws or throws into drive rush, right, where they put something meaty on you to blow up your wake up buttons, that we've kind of evolved to where most people are trying to get a little bit greedy after that and either going for like overhead or a bigger button to make sure they get better plus frames. And it feels like the people that are waking up are just betting on a button. They're like, I bet that you're going to do something greedy and it's time to wake up with a button, right? And right there we see that again from John Takeuchi, saying, nah, you're not going to get your offense off that throw.
Yeah, we've seen it so often, you know, in 5 when like people are or when you're like minus, but you still just press the button because you know someone wants to steal a turn. Very similar situation there. And so, yeah, just those wake up lights. And again, the counter hit, guaranteed counter hit on the drive rush gives you the confirm into the medium button for most characters. And so, yeah. Very, very tricky game to play, man. It's a high risk kind of game.
Absolutely, especially like I just think that's how a lot of modern fighting games are in terms of where the meta develops, because we have the capabilities of sciencing out offense a lot easier nowadays, right? Because the training modes are so good, the information gets spread so quickly that, like, I think in older eras of fighting games that like defense was a little bit more prioritized to get back to your optimal space, get out of the range of what's happening, right? But now that we know like where the gaps are for everything, it's like a very much more counter poke heavy. You have to be a little bit more tricky about the offense and ending your string early and trying to steal a turn that way. So it's very interesting to see kind of how fighting games have developed and evolved over the course, especially defensively to me.
You see Itazan in the back over there, ready to go as well. But you mentioned the training modes, and man, the training modes, I mean, I can't training mode any other fighting game anymore, I swear. Like
yeah, the Street Fighter 6 training mode, I mean, it has almost everything you could ask for. I mean, like the only thing that I'm even like thinking of is like being able to send like recorded clips to like your friends. Like that's one of the only things that I could think of that's like an improvement, because they've pretty much included everything else possible. It's very impressive.
Like there's certain things that I want, but they sound so greedy because they've given us so much already. But oh man,
yeah, it's wild to see how far training modes have come. And yeah, I mean, for Street Fighter 6 as well, we have stuff like Replay Takeover. They have little things as well where like the last search ID for Replay Takeover will save in your history. So you'll even gotta like look it up again, right? There's a bunch of little stuff that it just goes so far.
Yeah, exactly. And they keep adding things. Like, and they don't even really like announce it or like broadcast it. Like, I still remember when we had like 5 of the replays on all the reversals, and then suddenly we had 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They keep spoiling us with this training mode, man.
And Chris Wong, VX Bao in the building. So many top players are here vying for those 10 spots. Again, if you're just joining us, if you haven't been keeping an eye on, but yeah, there's like a 10 spots open for the main event, of course. But looks like we're gonna take a look at the bracket, get updated on the situation. I believe EWC, if you guys don't know, EWC has a whole lot of games that they're hosting, right? So I believe today we're gonna have some trophy moments that might be interrupting some of the bracket. So we gotta kind of work around those. So we're gonna take a look at the bracket right now instead, where we see round 2 has been decided, right? DCQ over Yugong to get to Kintyo versus Tiger. Wow, it was an impressive match for sure. Ryusei, as you mentioned, taking down Yas to face Dogura. Otani and Viwisum, Goichi and Yanai. My goodness, bro, these are barn burners.
Yeah, and again, all these players in round 2 right there just need to win one more, and they will be in that top 16. And so they will just be that much closer to qualifying for EWC and that much closer to having a chance at that huge prize money for these players. I mean, we've got life-changing money on deck for a lot of these players here for playing some fighting the games, man.
Yeah, remember, Kaguru won this tournament and one other tournament. It was 1.4 million in winnings, you know? So, like, yeah, definitely a lot of big money on the line here for EWC And again, man, it's going to be sick to see. We have Chris Wong still in the bracket as well, right? He just defeated Cobb, but he's going to be representing Falcons. Falcons is the team that is the reigning, defending overall club champion for EWC, right? So you know they're going to be hoping Chris Wong goes as far as possible, put some points on the board for them. As you can see, the losers bracket action as well. We've been blowing through rounds 1 and 2. We have most of round 3 determined, where we got Mr. Crimson versus Kings Vega. Kings Vega was able to take down Habiki, and we saw Crimson take down Lex. Abu B-Boy versus Cien, and Cien was able to take down Hope, and Abu take down Young Mian. I believe we got a little clip of that, yeah, where we saw Big Bird embracing him afterwards, right? Very happy that Abu B-Boy was able to move on. Now, man, and Ada still to come, but we got Jack taking it over Yas to get into round 3, as Matu56 on the Kim taking down Tiger, waiting for the winner of Yugong versus John Takeuchi, which we just saw, I believe.
Yeah, and you know, just as a reminder to everyone, Abood B-Boy got sent to losers bracket really early. Very early. Like actually first round. Yeah, he lost the Lightning, and since then Abood has taken out let's see here, he took out Yones, Xiaoshu, Eguto to get to the top 64, and then took out People Kun, and then Yang Mian. So now Cien in his way. But here's the upper bracket of the other side of the top 64. As we see here, like I said, mentioned before, Koji KOG actually taking out Yamaguchi. Wow, okay. And then Harumi taking out VX Bao. Hurricane, I mentioned earlier, taking out Kaba, will be facing Chris T. And then Turkey ABC, I love seeing him continue forward, actually defeated Daigo Umahara, sent Daigo to losers bracket. And then Hikaru defeating Yuto. Takamura did defeat Knuckledew, as we saw. And Junior beat Shiri. So the Zangief march continues for Junior.
Man, that is impressive. And you said this was winner's side, right?
Yes, this is winners.
Man, so V Wisam and Turkey, both out of Saudi Arabia, still in winners bracket. That is impressive stuff right there. You know, hometown crowd's got to be very happy with it. And again, Harumi, that's what we're talking about, right? 19-year-old newer player from Japan on the Dalsim, is taking down a lot of players, and now taking down VX Bao as well. I was talking to Incross a little bit about him yesterday. He's been doing pretty good recently. Actually got 4th at the Red Bull Legendist event and great placings in other JP tournaments. So he's a little bit lesser known, but this might be one of his breakouts, right? This might be a Mickey situation if he keeps on going how he's going. KOG, on the other hand, has been looking good. I like defeating Yamaguchi 2-0, which I assume is on the Lily. Very impressive. Hurricane and Chris T, the Ken versus Kami matchup, a tale as old as time. Hikaru still cooking. Takamura, we saw the clutch out up against Knuckledew. Junior as well cooking on that Zangief, bro. Like we talked about, one of the highest rated online Zangiefs out of Japan. Now, I figured he was going to do work. It's going to be scary. That match, especially, I want to see Takamura versus Junior.
Yeah. And then, of course, here on the lower bracket here, like I said, I've been happy to see Garnett ever since SFL EU last year. I've been a big fan of Garnett. Had a really nice emotional moment during that season, but unfortunately, he has gone down to Shiri, as we can see, so he is out of the tournament. And Knuckledew and Tachikawa have to face each other. And Knuckledew has, you know, some experience against them on home, thanks to Ida.
That's true. You gotta be so mad as Tachikawa right now. You're like, right, bro, of all the people to run into, it's the one guy that's got Manon experience. Okay.
Yeah. And then Senor Power taking out Yuto. And you can see here, Daigo and Jabi M are going to be going up against each other. And we don't know the result of that one yet. Riddles took out Oil King. Wow. And then Chris Wong, we saw take out Kaba. Like I said, you know, if I didn't know any better, that was a winner's bracket match, but it definitely was a loser's bracket match here. VX Bao continuing forward, taking out Johnny, and looks like we've got Yamaguchi and Kobayan going on right now.
Man, Jabi M, he's looking to add another Japanese legend to his graveyard, right? Of course, we one of his like kind of claim to fame is the fact that he's defeated Tokido in big moments twice now, right? So Daigo might be up next, but it sounds like we're gonna go to a quick break as the EWC handles some things, and we'll be back with some Street Fighter 6 in a little while. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Do not go anywhere.
Here's something you don't want to miss. Shake
This land is calling.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the SF6 EWC LCQ. We are in the building here. My man James, along with, was that Jasmine or was that Nathan this time?
That's Jasmine.
It's Jasmine, right? Okay, I know. Yeah. I know now. I know the difference between the cats. This is good. Man. This is good.
Yeah, but also good has been these matches so far, and we've gotten our ways through quite far through this top 64 bracket already. Most of the players on the winner's side just need to win one more to get into that top 16. One step closer to qualifying for EWC.
Oh, yeah, 100%, right? That's all what we're vying here for. If you're just tuning in, you're not sure how this is all going down. The top 10 placers in this LCQ are all going to the main event, right? Which means we're going to get some additional matches here. So we get some, I always love the showmanship. The Jack stare has been, you know, just permeating throughout the community. It's contagious at this point.
Well, I'm going to blame Jack for causing everybody to stare at the cameras here. Oh, man. But yeah, you can see the players are all ready to go. A lot of them just, looks like they're funneling back into the arena over here. Basically, they had a award ceremony for one of the other games. Hey, it's Zaffarino out there as well. But yeah, they had an awards ceremony for one of the other games, but now we're getting everybody back in.
Oh, the TFT championship actually just got determined. So big ups to the champions of TFT. And again, remember, this is EWC. So all of these championships can qualify your club into potentially being up for that overall club championship that Falcons won last year. So all these wins for the various games go into some overall results as well for their EWC, right? I think that's something super cool about the tournament.
Yeah. And Street Fighter is actually the second to last tournament, if I'm not mistaken. I think the very, very last one is going to be, let me check over here. It's Counter-Strike 2, actually. And so Street Fighter could really have an effect on which team wins the entire EWC team battle.
Yeah, absolutely. We see Noah the Prodigy in the background as well. Everybody in here. Yeah, it feels a lot like the main event players are in the building today for top 64, right? Wanting to get some matches in, wanting to check out the competition up close. Angry Bird, obviously, another one. It's already qualified into the main event here in the building. Riddles in the back, still looking to qualify, inching closer and closer to that top 16.
And we can see the Tekken action a little bit going on in the background over there on that monitor over there. Yeah, Tekken is taking place currently while this LCQ is going over here. So there's definitely some exciting matches for Tekken going on right now.
Noah, full high sock sandals, get up. That's how you know he's comfortable. Ready to play in Riyadh this weekend, as per usual. But yeah, all these players filtering back in now, as you mentioned. Ceremony is over. It is time to get back into business here. And yeah, I mean, even the round 1 and 2 matches for winners and losers were bonkers, obviously. Like, so many top tier matchups have already happened. And now we're going to be able to see even more, right, as the competition whittles down. The matches are only getting more lethal and more lethal. It's going to be wild.
Yeah, and of course, don't forget, I mean, I know you guys saw this during the Fatal Fury tournament. You'll see this during the Tekken tournament this weekend, but the way that everything works here at EWC is that every player that has qualified into that finals will receive a token, that beautiful little triangle that they get that fits right into the champion trophy. And it's beautiful and it's wonderful. And you know what? All of them except one of them will be crushed by the crushing machine when they are eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah, I believe we have a video of that we're going to show off real quick before we get into this next match as everybody gets ready. So let's go to the video and celebrate the EWC trophy.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, When a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see. And it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the game trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Crushing your right to compete, bro. Ugh. That is brutal. That's how we get down here at EWC. And I really love, like, I forgot what they actually put all the crushed keys in that aren't chosen for, like, the trophies. But yeah, there's like some resin block or something that all the other crushed keys go into as well. So it's super sick, man. I love the showmanship, just the pageantry of EWC.
Yeah, I always just see it, and every time I see, I mean, it's funny too, because some of those tokens from the players, they get destroyed in like all these different spectacular ways. I've seen ones like almost look like they just explode, and other ones just get bent out of shape, and it's just like it's painful to see. But again, like you said, the pageantry of it and just the drama that it brings is so good.
Yeah, I love it, man, definitely. And everybody obviously shows out here at EWC. Everybody bringing their top-tier competitive gameplay. I mean, not only because, man, a UCLA shirt in Riyadh, bro. Shout-outs, bro. That's wild to see. I'm not
hey,
sure which player that is, but, yeah, it's super cool to see that. But in general, right, obviously everybody's coming out, showing out for the big bag and whatnot. But in addition to that, everybody is kind of already in peak condition because EVO was just a couple of weeks ago, right? So it feels like everybody has been really building up and focusing on this like back-to-back EVO, EWC moment, trying to sharpen their skills as much as they ever have. So it's just cool to see not only all these players gathered, but all these players also on their Super S, Triple S plus tier game, you know?
Yeah, and of course, you know, one of the nice things about having all these players out here, I know you mentioned it too, but it's a great opportunity for them to all practice with each other as well. Get some training, you know, for example, for the players who already qualified, right? They'll be able to, you know, get some of their friends and be like, hey, I know this person's in the tournament. I need help with this matchup, you know, help me out a little bit. And that's how it goes, so...
The Big Bird in the building, talking to V. Weesum right there. Also still in winner's side out of Saudi Arabia. You see Mr. Crimson in the back, Takamura. A lot of players here ready, trying to get into that top 16. Of course, we are going to determine everything in terms of qualifications tomorrow. That's going to be the top 16. We're going to find out the top 10 that get into it. We're going to play those tiebreaker matches for the players that fell just short of the top 8 as well, to see who those 9th and 10th players will be that get into the qualifications as well. So, yeah, there's going to be some additional matches. Not going to be just a standard top 16 through tomorrow as well. We got Jack and Zaffarino in the building, like I mentioned earlier. Jobby, Thunder, and Riddle's been chopping it up a lot as well. Love seeing it, right? I mean, I know Terry, or excuse me, I know Riddles and Jobby M are Terry players. I'm not sure if Thunder has dabbled with much Terry nowadays, but maybe. The Shopify boys.
It's always good to see, though, you know, because as much as, you know, all these players are competing against each other, you know, there is a lot of truth to say that a lot of these players are just, you know, genuine friends outside of, you know, the matches and such. Obviously, when they play each other, they want to take each other out as much as possible. But, you know, a lot of these players are good friends and, you know, they train with each other. And again, shout outs to Good Net Code. You know, a lot of these players can practice with each other, you know, a lot from home as well.
Yeah, in a position like this, right, you are a very minuscule number and an even more minuscule thing, right? Is like a fight, like a hardcore fighting game community overall. You are even part of a minuscule portion of that because of being a top player in the top, you know, 0.001% that is able to be capable of winning tournaments. So, like the conversations that you want to have as a competitive player, right? there's only a few people like in the world that can actually have those conversations on a level you want to have them, right? So it's like there's almost no choice but to be friends with a lot of the people here, just because like if you want to discuss things on a certain level, there's a very small pool to actually pick from, and that's just a testament to the dedication and time and investment that these players have all put in, and kind of the camaraderie that brings them together, right? You don't get here without pouring your blood, sweat, and tears into the game, so you got plenty to talk about once you're here. I mean, this is almost your life obsession, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I just saw a Phenom walking in the background over there. Obviously, third place at Evo as well. Oh, fourth place at Evo. I'm sorry. He did lose to Mickey. That's right. So, yeah, he was at fourth place. But, yeah, again, having all these people to be able to talk to practice, and just to see the game in the way that you see it. And so when you talk about things, this goes at all levels, too, because I've often said, when you're at a tournament like Evo, it's fun to be in that like top 8 crowd in the arena, because, how often do you really get to sit in a room with like thousands of other people that love the same things that you do, that get hyped for the same moments you do? And it's just a wonderful feeling. And so for a lot of these top players, being able to discuss the game in the really subtle, like nuanced ways with other players who see the game the same way, or maybe not even the same way, but can give you new ideas and such. It's such a joy.
Oh, yes, and now we're getting into Nowman versus Ada, I believe. We're going to get it going here. Nowman, from what I recall, has been playing the Mai. Ada, it looks like on the jury, or excuse me, the Chun-Li. I'm going to talk about. Oh, but no, it is going to be Ada on the modern Chun-Li as well. Nowman on the Mai.
Yeah, this is the classic CVS2 match here, right? The artwork always pitting these two up against each other here. But Eda's going to get this combo. Should be able to finish. Oh, not quite, not quite.
Yeah, it's heavily scared at that point, but just goes with the flip kick. And now, man, got caught flinching in the moment of truth.
Yep. All right. So good first round here for Eda. Nauman, nice backdash just to kind of escape that situation. Whoa! I don't even say, was that, I guess that was the up kicks right there that Chun-Li did for the trade.
It was up kicks. I think it was OD up kicks as well. So the fact that it wasn't just like beating the fan clean, that hurts for sure. Oh, stayed ducking on the legs, able to dodge and punish it. Very smart stuff. Tried the OD flip kick, thinking Nowman was going to apply some pressure that he's going to be able to dodge, but instead closes out the first round, or excuse me, his first round.
Yeah, and a solid one as well. I mean, basically, just kind of uncontested in that second round here.
Oh, the imperfect parry right there. You heard the sound, but no slowdown. He was guessing on the reversal crouch medium kick, right? So he went with down back parry rather than back parry.
All right, and we're going to get the 5 stocks. The flame stocks are on board here, but Eda just going to go for the level 2 combo right now. Get some corner carry over here. The side switch.
Man, that was a little visually trickier than usual, it felt like, but that might have just been because of the burnout. But right here, we get the conversion in the corner. Not going to spin the little one just yet. Oh, my. The step kick follow-up into the trade after. You don't get to do nothing.
Yeah, you always got to worry about that head stomp right there into the follow-up, the double overhead, as it were. And it's always so scary because, you know, it's so easy for Chun-Li to also do nothing in the air and land and go into an empty low and get you that way. So, and then she can stomp twice and then into the overheads for 3 overheads. It's fun.
Super sick, sweet punish we see coming out from Nowman. You get all ready into the corner and counter poking with that crouch medium punch, knowing Eda was going to continue to try to take his turn. Ooh, the meaty is heavy. Well done, Nowman, running him over in that round.
You know you're super into fighting games. Whenever you see the meaties, it's just like, oh, you feel it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. When you see like a meaty hit towards the end of the active frames, you're just like, oh my. But speaking of stuff getting baited out here, we now get the ODDP baited out. Oh, once again, back to the well.
Man, that's a patented James Chen move right there. Except most people usually kill me for it. So. And speaking of getting killed, Nauman is going to go down here, and so now Eda's going to be at match point.
Indeed here. And it just needs one more round. Of course, Nowman trying to stave that off. Needs just one round himself to force a final game. Yeah, tagged him real quick and then beat him to the button on the second time. Now man's starting to catch on to the rhythm a little bit. Oh, and then walking out of crouch medium kick range to get the clean punish.
Yeah, look at this. Big, huge life lead here. Both of them sitting on 2 bars, but probably won't even need it. The level 1 would have done the trick, but let's go for the level 2 just in case. And Nauman ties it up 1 each here.
Yeah, and Eda got a hit towards the end right there, but he was below the 3-bar threshold. Didn't want to commit to the driver's cancel off of it because he would have burnt out. And because of that, didn't get a huge reward. Allowed Nauman to continue that corner pressure.
Yeah,
oh my god, and then just blessing the forehead with the fierce.
Every time I see that, I just want to hear like, you know, when they hit him on the head like that, you know? Oh, man. Oh, no, missed the meaty back heavy kick, looked like.
Yeah, mistimed it this time. We saw it connect in that first game, right, to give Nauman a big dub. Oh, and then again, outspacing it looked like the forward back medium punch. And just once again, Fierce doing the job. Nauman now at set point.
Wow, and again, reminder, this is a loser's bracket match. This is one of the last losers matches to determine the round 3 loser side matchup.
The fact that Eda got his fireball perfect parry, but he didn't move forward as much as usual, right? That was like respect of Nauman's skills. Stopped just short and was able to outrange the crouch medium kick.
I'm surprised that Chun-Li standing light punch. Whoa, there's the modern controls right there. Gonna get right through the fan at the very last second. Again to the other side.
Yeah, no big conversion, though. We didn't see a special follow-up on the crouch medium punch. And again, below 3 bars, I don't think you want to commit to drive rush cancel.
What a confirm right there to get the DP juggle when he noticed he got hit out of the air. Thus, the range on that button, the standing medium punch into the level 3, and that is going to get Nauman into round 3 of the losers bracket here in the first group in Pool E1, if you're following along on start.gg. Although if you are following on start.gg, be careful because you might get spoilers. You might get some spoilers there. So
now we're going to, looks like I have Knuckle Dew versus Tachikawa, as we talked about earlier, right? And Dew is going with the DJ this time to combat Tachikawa's Manon. Some more just options in the slugging out war, some a good range on DJ's options that can compete with Manon's as well. Yeah. Manon does have some anti-projectile tools, but right now Knuckle Dew not concerned with any projectiles, just putting fist to back. So we're going for a level 3.
Yeah, obviously Manon, the range on her normal is really strong, so being a little bit more mobile definitely helps. Gonna get the burnout and the level 1. Oh, he did do something. Oh, actually it was a punish.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it was just like the invincibility bypassed the active frames, right? So it caught during the recovery. So that's why I could win punish counter. But oh yeah, but get twirling through, trying to avoid this chip. Can Tachikawa actually do it? Committed to the command grab. You pretty much had to take a Hail Mary at that point, right? Like you literally couldn't survive a fireball's worth of chip, a specials move worth of chip. So the fact that you survived that long was already impressive. Dew going up 1-0 on the DJ. I don't think I've ever noticed that that color DJ had like purple eyes like that.
Oh, did he? I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I think so. I was like, cool. Whoa, I don't think I've ever seen like this windscreen for this DJ color.
You can see a lot of the players there just watching here, probably trying to give their advice or encouragement if they can.
So sick to see Tachikawa on the Manon. Sorry, what was it?
No, it's all good. It was just a little small observation, but yeah, I mean, again, I've been talking about this. The Manons, you know, we've been seeing some Manons definitely start doing a lot more damage at tournaments these days. Again, I know I've been kind of talking about the balance of this game. Ooh, nice. Knuckle Dew with the full combo into the corner here. But
and a sway as well, just in case that Tachikawa Manon presses buttons back. It's the anti-air trade, but ooh, Tachi feeling frisky now.
And Knuckle Dew pressing a button on Wake Up, getting counter hit there. Again, but that time was just because of the drive rush right there. And that means Tachikawa's going to take the round.
And going to this next one with 4 medals as well. Definitely a prime spot to be in. And immediately checking the drive rush with a light kick. Give me my 5th medal, thank you. Dream Team 94.
Yeah, that's the long range of Manon, like I was talking about with that standing light kick, and all of her kicks just having really great range. Oh, no.
Ooh, that's unfortunate, dude. Commit to the slide. Tachikawa commits to the jump. Two ships passing in the night, and Tachi take advantage. Oh, that was right so there. Clean. The ballet cutter right there, punishing the landing frames as he dashed under. Ooh.
Man, and yeah, again, it feels like basically all the characters that before you were like, I don't have to worry as much about these characters. Now they're all just so scary.
Yeah, shouts to Kutagawa, shouts to Random, Idom, the various Manons throughout the world that have continued to do work with the character. A lot of them have been playing him since the beginning, or playing her since the beginning. Tachikawa is like one of the few players that wasn't playing her at the very start. I think it was like, he was like, or maybe he did at launch and then switched to Ed when Ed came out for a little while and then has gone back to Manon. So yeah, it just feels like a lot of these players are sticking with her.
Yeah, I remember it was like, maybe 2 Evos ago, that at the very end, I remember he wasn't using Manon a lot at Evo, but the last match that he played, I think he went out using Manon. So
that sounds
really
right.
A character that he likes. That. So yeah,
like it was like one of those moments where it was like, go back to Manon, bro.
Switching to Guile here. Gonna try to throw a different look. I mean, remember last time when we were like, maybe he should go to DJ, stuck with the Guile, and it worked out for him. So.
Yeah, I mean, he did end up losing that set, but yeah.
That's right. You're right.
He did end up losing that set. But that was specifically, again, a play style thing where it was like Takamura, I think, just is super hard to play against as do style of Guile. Well, I think this should be a bit better. Like, Tachikawa, to me, is not as unorthodox. He's a bit unorthodox, but not as Takamura. Of course, we talked about the anti-projectile tools, but it still takes a lot of skill to use them, as you can see right there, running into a boom with his face. See who takes this last game.
Oh, there we go. The light confirmed. Yep. Again, wow. Just goes for the flash kick in the middle there. And the command throw.
On it. Wow, bet on the command throw, and it paid off here. Tachikawa on set point with 3 medals as well.
Yeah, very scary situation here for NuckleDu. He's got to take 2 rounds, but you got to, if you want to, be as efficient as possible, you want to prevent Tachikawa from getting any medals at all. Oh, but there's one.
Indeed, 4 medals, and then, chasing down right there with the drive rush. What a conversion for good damage and the 5th medal. You die to 1 command grab now, and he's going to do reversal level 3. Oh, what a command grab to do. Tachikawa going to be taking it over NuckleDu 2-1. We don't need to see this in cinematic. We know this is not going to be on Will It Kill.
Yeah,
we already know.
I love the passion right there you saw from Tachikawa, the pop-off. He's excited. And yeah, so that means that NuckleDu is out of the tournament.
Man, that's a heartbreaker, of course. Do always, especially me and James being NA commentators, right? We're always pulling hard for NuckleDu. And it hurts for him to be out. But man, Tachikawa again, bro. I love to see his journey in this game, right? At the start of Street Fighter 6, he was primarily a coach. He coached a lot of the top level players, Tokido, Fudo. Like, he was coaching a lot in that primary role at the start of Street Fighter 6, and he's gotten better and better at the game. Now, in addition to coaching, I don't know how much coaching he's doing anymore, because he's been putting bodies in bags himself now.
Yeah, and honestly, I love that. I really feel like, the FGC needs to create a stronger coaching environment,
I agree.
Yeah, getting more players in coaching roles and such, because we have so many, especially a lot of classic players too. I've always talked about like guys like Shady K, would be an amazing coach if anybody knows him from a long time ago. I used to obviously RIP to Flo, but I've always said like Flo would have been an amazing coach.
Absolutely.
And even remember, like, when Xiaohai was first getting into Street Fighter, like, during the Street Fighter 4 era, it was really, like, Dako that was kind of, like, being his coach, because he played every character in the game. So, like, you could get matchup training with every character thanks to him.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I would love to see the FGC approach the coach role more seriously on a global scale. I think it's something that, actually offers extreme benefits. It lets the player not put as much mental stress on themselves, right? If the coach can do stuff like gather player habits or put together certain game plans against certain players, right? I think it lets the player be a little bit more at ease and play a little bit more freely as well. If they don't have to like shove all that intel into their mind, right? So I really hope that we do evolve to a point where we can see some serious coaching roles in the community. But, you know, we're going to get there. We obviously, everything takes time.
I remember Hungry Box, you know, was very famous for having a coach for, you know, his Smash play as well. And, you know, who else I think would make a really excellent coach in the FGC is a person, I think his handle is like Ringe or something like that. I think this Ringe guy would actually make a pretty good coach.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I'm saying, half the reason I'm saying I hope that we approach it in a serious way is to get an opportunity to do that myself. I would love to try to my hand at coaching at a competitive level, because it's very different from what you see from like Metafire, right? A lot of the time, like look, that's more like lower level players trying to get to that competitive level. I really want to coach like competitive level, like let's get into the nitty gritty, let's break down player habits, stuff like that, right? So that'd be really cool. But again, that's going to be a story for another time, of course. We got Dogra sitting down. Who's his opponent? I recognize him, but I don't. Oh, it's Ryusei. There you go. Okay,
I always recognize it because he does that thing where his eyes get really big, you know? He always looks like he's shocked, you know, kind of a situation. So, you know, it's always, there was that one Evo match where, I think it was Evo, like when he won a round, like in a crazy way, and his eyes were just like bugging, dude. It was amazing.
Popping out of his head, but it looks like Dogra is going to bring out the Elena. I didn't know which character he was playing at this tournament. It's going to be the Elena, of course, Ryusei on the JP, and then beat him to the punch, but no big conversion, actually, after that drive rush.
Yeah, I definitely saw High Fight post up some clips from Dogra's stream learning Elena after she dropped, so I'm glad to see that, you know, he's actually found kind of a connection with the character.
That's going to be interesting, right? She's got some rolls that can get through some of the projectiles of JP. That's what he was trying there. But, yeah, the thing with JP, right, is that once the departure is out, he doesn't have to commit to activating it or commit to worrying about it at all, right? So you can kind of just stuff your approach roll on the ground as the point character.
All right, but gets a throw over here, but Elena famously very far from the opponent after her forward throw. Ooh, the air-to-air, and Ryusei just beat Dogra to the punch on that air-to-air, which opened him up for that throw to take round number one.
Yeah, he barely beat him to the punch on the ground as well. The throw was counter hit, so Dogra is definitely staying very active. Oh, and then stuffed again. That crouch medium punch, bro, I talk about it. One of the best drive rush tools and one of the best drive rush check tools, but wake up with it. Dogra no longer going to get bullied.
And he's going to go for the damage ender right there as opposed to trying to heal himself. So just trying to do the damage here.
I respect that here. Ryusei, oh my goodness, staying aggressive with the JP. He wants to force the level 2. It's time. He ended up whiffing a throw. I'm not sure if that was part of the setup or maybe looking for a parry. Nice, perfect parry there. And just goes with the frame trap, right? -2. Ryusei was probably trying to take a throw.
Yeah, got the counter. Oh no, the classic draw drive rush over. Oh no, an execution error from Ryusei. Oh, but still the window right there is going to give him the victory there, catching in a cross-up angle right there.
Some advice given.
Oh, that was the UCLA shirt I saw again.
It was. I like this dude. I know who this dude is too, but I'm blanking on recognizing a lot of the players right now. Yeah. But yeah, that's another very prominent Japanese player. Is that Shuto?
Oh, is it Shuto?
I don't remember. I want to say, but like, yeah, either way, a lot of the prominent Japanese players are going to be in the building here. Everybody's got their own contingent at their side.
Wonder if he's going to stick with the Elena. That's the question right now. Is he going to stick with that character? Is he going to go try a different character? I remember Dogra previously was playing M. Bison, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Dogra had been playing some Bison. It looks like that's what he's hovering over right now.
Oh, sorry, yeah, well. Dogra. I think I said Shuto, didn't I?
Oh, either way, you know, I mean, I knew what you were getting at. Dogra is a long-time Bison player, right? He played Bison in Street Fighter 4, played him in Street Fighter 5, so definitely this has been his main squeeze for a long time. We'll see if he can get the job done.
Yeah, even gonna bust out the classic Bison here, too. Oof. And now to the corner here. The start for this match so far hasn't gone very well for Dogra.
Yes, Tavari being bullied by the JP in the corner here. Oh my goodness. That's the thing with JP, right? You can play at a distance that's so annoying for the characters to try to counter poke or take their turn against. Does wait out the OD amnesia perfectly. And back to back, he tried it. Dogra read it both times here for a huge reward. Ryusei's in burnout. Dogra's only got a little bit of drive meter. How's he going to use it? Oh my goodness, Ryusei. Just waking up with crouched light kick, showing no fear.
And here comes the Lavushka. I don't know what Dogra did. It just got hit by one of the ghosts right there.
That had to be an execution error. I imagine maybe it was like charge that got lost for the Psycho Crusher or something. I don't know.
Oh God, dude. So Ryusei is really, really insistent on trying to land this amnesia at the point.
My man is 0 for 3 at least, if not 0 for 4 on the amnesia so far. But hey, he still won the first round, right? So it's okay.
Exactly, and he gets the raw jump in. Oh my God! Yo!
Ooh, what a teleport. Dogra tried the drive rush scissor kick to avoid the departure, but Ryusei one step ahead.
Yeah, even with the pickup after the airborne hit with the forward heavy kick and then Lavushka just doing its thing.
The way he just watched, bro. Like, he didn't even try to do anything.
I know.
He's like, I'm just going to let these first 2 projectiles go and see what happens. And yeah, I mean, you know, there's so much that you have to worry about as the defender in that moment that sometimes you just get opened up expecting the opponent to do something. And yeah, there it was. Nice stuff from Ryusei, clutching it out 2-0. So now we're going to get to our next match. It's going to be Daigo versus Jabi M.
Ooh, man. Again, Daigo being sent to the losers bracket by Turkey ABC. And now has to take out Jabi M. And as you mentioned, you know, one of Jabi M's, you know, he got a chance to go to Capcom Cup and then immediately at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa, was able to defeat Tokido early in Street Fighter 6's life.
Yeah,
So
I think he did it again, too. I can't remember which second event it was, but I remember them running into each other again, and everybody was like, all right, was it a fluke or not? And then Jabi M beat the brakes off him again. So
Yeah,
I can't
like
remember which tournament that was.
I feel like it
Yeah,
was
you're right. Yeah, it was
Cup.
Capcom Cup. Yeah.
Because I think they were in the same pool, but yeah, I like Daigo using that drive impact to get the back throw and get the side switch instead. Oh, but you're at the wall.
So smart from Daigo right there. 2 prongs, DI, gonna go straight through it. Even if you block it close enough to the corner to get the combo.
Oh, dude,
wow, the hesitation.
Yeah, the hezzy right there. Nicely done by Jabi M. Love that timing. And again, using the medium power wave to bait out the drive parry. And then just
it always feels like it goes like this against the Japanese legends for him too, where he's down early and then just makes correct decision after correct decision after correct decision.
Well, he's doing a great job with these perfect parries on the projectiles. Able to check Daigo's drive rush.
Yeah, exactly right. Like staying that far away allows him to check the follow-up, and now again just staying persistent catches Daigo pressing. Oh, you're dead, bro.
2, 3.
Triple geyser. Does so much damage, and with Akuma health, you had no chance.
Oh man, Terry Bogard coming in here, taking out, you know, Akuma with all the Satsume no Hado. No problem for Terry Bogard here.
I want to ask Jabi M, I'm like, did you like learn fighting games just watching the Japanese legends like 24/7? Because like the way he's treating them is wild. Like, but Daigo, DI and the crack shoot at Star, that was impressive too. There
was a story, I think like he didn't even have a console for the longest of time, you know, and like he only got like a console like pseudo recently. Like I think he was just going to like LAN centers and practicing or something like that. I don't remember the exact details. Oh,
and again, the jump exposed, catching in the end of recovery. It was so close. Meaty bird knuckle as well. Daigo doesn't want to press after. Overhead again, drops it, but only to pick it up. 5-second rule. We finishing our plate.
Man, Javi M definitely doing the unk checks right over here. Instead of the drive impact, just the drive rush overheads doing the work here.
Jabi M continuing right where he picked up. Nice backdash from Daigo, though, calling out the throw and getting a punish off of it.
All right, there we go. Yep, the standard fireball drive rush in there. So far, Daigo hasn't fallen for the shimmy, and Jabi M has stopped every single demon flip with the rising tackle.
Yeah, Jabi M's reactions are really good. it's tough to use like extended startup moves on him. And then the sweep, it was still in range to be punished with that 6-frame stand medium punch, even with the additional block stun from Burnout. My goodness, JaBM, another dominant performance. Like I said, bro, I don't know what it is. JaBM, if you are a Japanese legend, you do not want to run into this dude in the bracket. Like, for whatever reason, he's got their number.
Yeah, and you know, I love it. Again, you know, giving opportunities for players all around the world and such. And Red Bull Kumite has done a lot of great job too to, you know, really show off a lot of these players. Like I said, JaBM really got that, you know, highlight from Red Bull Kumite. And then there are players like Gachikun, who even got second place at that one Red Bull Kumite in France. And he was like, wait, maybe I'm good at this. And then he ends up winning. He ends up winning Capcom Cup, you know, kind of thing. Red Bull Kumite has really been the platform for a lot of players really being able to show off their stuff.
Yeah, and my bad. The Terry stand medium punch is 7 frames, but that sweep on Burnout minus block is still -8. So you got some time to definitely tag them if they're that close, right? We see people try to use sweep more when the opponent is in Burnout all the time, right? Because of that additional 4 frames of block stun. It's much more difficult to punish, but JaBM did such a good job of like walking and blocking, right? Where he got into the range. Daigo maybe thought he was going to start walking back. He ended up walking forward, so he was even closer and was able to get that punish with the 7-frame stand medium punch. Super sick stuff from JaBM.
Yeah, he was clearly pushing forward because he's like, okay, you might do this sweep, so I'm going to make sure I walk up into range and then block. Like, he wasn't walking to attack. He was walking to block in that situation, and that's what got him the win. But we see a DCQ here on our...
up against Kintyo.
Okay, and this is, I think, the E1 side of the bracket. Yes, so this will be... so Ryusei beating Dogura means Ryusei qualifies into the top 16. So he is inching ever closer and closer to that top 10 to qualify. And in the E1 side, in the first group over here in Group 1, DCQ and Kintyo will determine the next player to make it into that top 16.
Yeah, boy, man. Top 16 qualifier is starting to be here. So earlier when we were like panning around the crowd, I had 2 questions. My first question was, how come everybody that's talking to Noah just looks baffled? Every time Noah is talking, whoever he's talking to just looks like, what is this kid saying? Right there he is right there. Shouts to Noah.
Yeah.
I like those shorts though. Those are pretty cool. And then the second question I had was, how in the blue hell is Phenom a Chicago Cubs fan? Well, he's from Norway. Do they have weather to play baseball out there? I don't know.
Oh man. Hey, you know what? I mean, it could just be one of those things that, you know, just
yeah, like a random piece of Americana that he came across.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, I honestly doubt he's an actual Chicago Cubs fan. It's just one of those things. One of those things that makes your way into the life sometime.
All right.
Ooh.
Got 2 characters with, you know, headgear on right now, obscuring their faces. Terry and Bison with the hood.
We talk about DCQ. I always call him Mr. Easy Cake because of that quote from Street Fighter V. But he's a very confident player. As you saw, 99-second drive rush overhead attempt in the very first round of the set. Like, no conditioning beforehand. Kintyo shut that down and has not let off the pedal. Literally shut down that attempt and then went on to perfect them. So, see what DCQ does here now. Yeah, I was going to say, I doubt he's going to be as aggressive considering the way that last round went.
Yeah, I mean, again, DCQ in Season 1 was part of that China JP contingent. Remember, a bunch of them were using JP ever since then. I mean, he still has the JP, but he has also been playing a lot of Bison here as well. Oh, the bomb, and he got the overhead, which is going to erase the bomb.
Wow. Clutch. Hey, right as it was about to explode, like you heard the beeps in your head, right? Like, oh no, we're definitely less than 3 seconds away.
Beeps, the beeps in my head.
So, give Elena a bomb mechanic. That'll work.
Oh, no. I might be going a little too far there. Oh, crouching medium kick with the range. Catching the hit right there. Trying to bait out a wake up, but no wake up here. And is he going to go for the level 3? Is this going to kill?
Yeah, we're going to be close. We're going to find out. Oh, barely alive here.
But the burnout, what do you do? Oh!
I was relieving. I was going to say, DCQ had the meter. It's going to be weird to see what happens. Oh, man, Quintio went for that chip out on the burn knuckle. It looked like he waited a half second, too.
Right.
Like, he didn't try to immediately do it, but DCQ still sniped it.
There was like a little micro walk, and then he did it. And it's like they're trying to throw him off a little bit, but DCQ was ready. Oh, boy.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was scary. That was wild stuff. Burn knuckle looked like it was the +1 screen shake that we saw. But at least if you're Quintio, right, you spent all of the super meter on DCQ's side. Oh, yeah, he's trying to press to not get burnt out, right? He doesn't want to just sit there in the block string and get burnt out. Now the Buster Wolf to defend himself.
Oh, no rising tackle. I thought he might have been able to recover for that dash in time. Oh, the crouching medium kick fighting the hit. And that means Quintio is going to take game number 1. And we're going to a character select. Are we going to see the JP get busted out over here?
Extremely scrappy game. Oil King immediately started talking to DCQ as soon as the match ended. So maybe he noticed something they wanted to discuss. Because, Oil King has been intensely talking to him since that round ended. So we'll see.
Remember, too. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just going to mention Oil King has picked up a lot on Terry, right? So he plays a lot of Terry, so he's going to have a lot of advice on how to fight against him.
Yeah, absolutely. Oil King should be well-versed in this type of situation.
I see it was Phenom and Tokido talking in the background again. Just fascinating to see the conversations going on between these players, you know?
That's the Ken Illuminati right there. So how are we going to downplay Ken next? What scheme do we need to get Ken buffed again? Because clearly he has fallen off. Now we gotta combine our efforts. Phenom and Tokido, get the Ken contingent back in its rightful place. You know?
No, man.
I know what those guys are up to. But yeah, we've taken a lot of time between these games. Right now, Hot Dog coming up, talking to DCQ as well. Definitely here. Everybody knows what's on the line. EWC, huge bag, huge prestige. We're trying our best. Whatever we need to do to get into that qualifying position, right? So DCQ trying to check all his boxes before going back into the match.
Yeah, we talked about that coaching aspect, you know. One of the, things if we do open stuff up to coaching, obviously I feel like there's also going to have to be like the timeout clock, you know?
yeah, so, for sure. There will have to be a time,
Yeah. But again, it is something that I think I would like to see more roles for players and such. I think would be really nice to have. Oh, just ate that standing heavy kick off the drive rush. And look at this. All of a sudden, DCQ is now the one all on the offense.
Yeah, you don't see medium into heavy drive rush buttons a lot, right? I think it really blew up Quintio's like fuzzy defensive timing. That time we're just going to bust out. That's why he did that. He was like, all right, well, I'll OSDP then if he's going to do some weird like drive rush, steel turn stuff. But either way, DCQ able to get his turn back. Has control in the corner now.
Doesn't go for the combo into the level 1. Might not have killed because there was a lot of scaling at that point. And here comes Quintio. Oh boy, he's almost built to a level 2. He's almost built to a level 2.
Indeed, has it now. Oh, does that have any drive rush? Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if the raw level 2. Oh, the OS against the drive reversal. Quintio, what an answer.
Oh,
legitimately the crouch light kick OS right there into super. Wow.
Yeah, crouching light kick not bufferable. Most characters don't have a bufferable crouching light kick in this game, so you can throw out that crouching light kick, and if they block it, it's not going to cancel into the super.
Man, that was so clean, bro. And then again this time, I'll call out the Buster. If you don't think because I got a drive meter, I can't OS, I'll still do it. I'll still do it.
He's starting to look like a Dark Angel from the Fatal Fury tournament.
Oh, he tried to escape. What a conversion from the rafters right there. Mice is pretty cool. Buster Wolf yet again. My man, the city. You cannot take the streets out of Terry.
Like I said, man, it's starting to look like Dark Angel versus Kindebu in the Fatal Fury EWC tournament.
It's
just
like
throwing out those supers all over the place, and he's gonna take it with the crouching light kick. Oh man,
that was so sick, man. The crouching light kick OS to beat the wake up drive reversal. Quintio, man, like literally he had happened where we saw the drive rush early into the heavy kick where he kind of stole his turn right there. That was very gappable. You could have pressed the button on that. And afterwards, Quintio never let him do it again. It was ODDPOS, showing him the Buster Wolf. It was like, no, bro, like, I'm not going to let you do that again.
Yeah, like I said, it just reminded me so much of Dark Angel against King Debu and Fatal Fury. Just kept power geysering him over and over and over. He ran up to his face, power geyser, and that's how he killed him. And so, shades of that here. I guess Terry just likes to use supers here at EWC. But I believe we are going to go on to a quick break over here. It's going to be a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. More Street Fighter action coming up very soon. The action is coming fast and furious here at the last chance qualifiers. These matches are going absolutely crazy, and we are seeing players falling one by one like dominoes here to get into the top 16 to play tomorrow.
Yes, indeed, right? Yeah, we just saw LCQ versus Quintio, amazing match. We saw Jabi M versus Daigo as well. And it looks like now we're on to KGKOG, excuse me, versus Harumi. And again, Harumi, shared tag in Japan, right? Honestly, it's funny because the other Harumi, she also plays Dawson, but this is a 19-year-old Japanese player coming out. Got 4th place recently at the Red Bull Legends event. Also plays Dawson, who has been doing major work in this tournament. It feels like to me year 3 is when the Dawsons start cooking, honestly, and that's where we're at now. So Harumi definitely already showing out, going up against Koji Cog on the Lily.
Year 3 for Dalsum, huh? So this is dark times we are entering here. No,
yeah, exactly.
Sorry, my old school Zangief side coming out here. I've had to deal with this character for 30-some years now already, okay? Almost 40 years. Look. Oh, man.
Ooh,
but
this time, Koji just... Go ahead.
I mean, the crazy thing about it is like normally it's such a annoying fight for grapplers because of the zoning. But I mean, you could even see the way that Harumi's playing. You know, Dalsum, it can be so aggressive these days. Oh, I love that crouching heavy punch use right there to snipe Dalsum out of the air.
Yeah, for Harumi, if he can reaction perfect parry these Condor Spires like it did before, that's going to be tough. Koji committing the extra meter.
Yeah, the autocorrect on that was hoping that that dive would kill the splash. Just smashing the arm.
She did the helicopter, bro. I just watched Bring It On again yesterday for the first time in like 20 years. So I was like, that's the helicopter, bro.
Oh, man. And I love it. She's got the eagle in her win pose. Eagle first showed up in Alpha 3, in Alpha 3, I think, for T-Hawk's win pose, so...
Yeah, but then the drive reversal, you know, Dawson's all experts at using the defensive mechanics, drive reversal and parries. You gotta be. Character himself lacks the defense.
Yeah, you remember in Street Fighter V when they added V shift to the game. Oh, the jump in gets the hit, back down to the ground. Oh wow, yeah, okay.
Yeah, very smart stuff from Harumi.
Down forward heavy kick, I believe it is, right? Was that the
I know it's one of the command normals. I'll be honest, I don't know which direction it is. But yeah.
I remember Zaffarino early on telling me, he's like, man, this button is really good as an anti-air. And we saw it there.
You can see why maybe Lily can be annoyed in this matchup a little bit, because Yoga Stasis also floats above the Condor Spire. So sometimes he'll fish forward and not come up with anything. But that time, Harumi ended up dashing forward into the jump in.
All right, gets in there with the Condor Spire, just staying patient, just blocking. Good spacing on the Condor Spire to make it safe.
And yeah, he's going to take that opportunity to teleport out of the corner. Another offensive drive reversal, living on a pixel of drive now. Oh. That's the thing about Dawson. He can keep you away. Very good at doing so until now. Condor Spire in there. Resets into the command grab again. Koji.
Yeah. Oh, and another one. Yeah, just drive rushes right in there. Goes for a surprise drive rush SBD. It's going to put Koji KOG at match point.
Oh, straight up chase down the stasis that time as well. Waking up with a level 3.
Yeah, nice, okay. Yeah, hits high enough to catch him. Sick of Koji KOG neutral jumping in his face like that.
Yeah, legit. Ooh, backdash in the throw attempt, and then again, knowing that Koji has chased him down in the air. What a play from Koji Kong. Are you serious? Charging up the Woodstock to avoid the drive reversal and then coming out to punish it. Wow.
Yeah, the fact that you can hold that charge and he used it to avoid the drive reversal, and then he gets the drive impact. Is this going to be enough to kill? It is. Koji KOG with the reads.
That was wild, man. We saw a lot of drive reversals, right? Definitely it came out time and time again. That was a popular strat for Harumi, and what a way to exploit it at the end. My goodness.
That was so sick. Oh, man. He was like, yep, there it is. And had the answer ready to go directly into the level 3 for the big damage. And, oh, are we getting a classic matchup here? Ryu versus Ken, rivals since the beginning.
Where's Damascus? He needs to inform the masses that the Ryu versus Ken matchup is happening. And on the Ryu side, I think it is V. Wisam, the top player out of Saudi Arabia, who's still, I think, in winners. This should be a winner side match. Let's keep it moving. Oh, and then again, the throw here. Now Ken gets his turn to play, but instead, backdash and bet early.
Ooh, okay, so, and then there's that that move, I swear, is like a vacuum. Like, I just don't know why, but it just, I get hit by it all the time.
That joint got the Tokyo drift on it for sure.
I mean, there is something to be said about those moves that are very active and slow to start up, because people will, at some of those ranges, try to, you know, basically spacing trap you to whiff punish you. But you throw out one of those moves and it's a little slower and you end up punching into it. You see Chun-Li do that with the crouching heavy punch a lot, you know, and so Ryu can do that with the solar plexus strike.
Yeah, solar plexus is quite good. It has a lot of strong proximity guard on it as well, right? So you kind of get locked into position if you're trying to walk out. Obviously, it's not going to hit low or anything, but it just disrupts your positioning.
All right, here we got the burned out Ryu, but the Wasim had the counter ready to go, but a little too close with that Jodan Sugutagari.
Yeah, at least he only had to do, or still in range for the dark combo. It was tough to punish otherwise. Gets the counter hit on the knockdown for Jinrai. Sorry, Ken players.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a nerf there. Before, used to be able to link the standing light kick afterwards into the DP. Now it just causes the knockdown. Still gets the Oki at least, though.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, nice check, but too far away to connect the stand light kick afterwards.
Tried to bring that big stand fierce out, the Shoto stand fierce. Offensive drive reversal there. Maybe expecting him to drive rush cancel, commit to it. Either way, it still worked.
Yeah, but Otani was definitely put himself in a drive deficit there. So, yeah, he probably was expecting the drive rush cancel. But look at how he has weathered that deficit on the drive gauge to build it all back up.
That was a wild light kick whip punish right there. Otani, that was beast. But Wisam again. Bursting out of the corner. Big level 3 investment here.
Yeah, I think he noticed that if he landed this, it would be a huge drive gauge discrepancy now. So Tani's really kind of have to... Oh, dang, he got the punish counter, and he really wanted to get the bigger combo, I think, instead of just committing to the whole target combo.
Yeah, precisely. Just a little bit outside of range, unfortunately. Wisam now trying to put some pressure on. Both players have been pretty even on drive. Wisam got a little bit of an advantage now. Charging up as well to get the Denjin.
Yeah, you can see how both players, you know, really in that neutral, just kind of biding their time to try to build up the game. Oh my God! Oh, what a perfect parry, but yeah, and he's got enough meter here. Should be able to finish it off, and there it is. V was seen with game number 1.
They both were really good at recognizing their range, right? And like immediately reacting as soon as one player got into the range with another button. So it looked like a slugfest at the end, right? Where they were just like immediately pressing buttons at the same time as soon as they got in ranges. A lot of trades. And I think DI is usually a good idea in a situation like that. Then you can catch people off guard when you're like slugging it out in a trade war. But Weesum was ready with a perfect parry. That was impressive.
Yeah, again, you know, with when you're playing Street Fighter 6, you see a lot of the top players, you know, they have that extra button at their thumb, and a lot of them assign that to the drive parry so they can try to parry as in many situations as possible. And so they're usually, that's where their trigger finger goes, you know, the itchy trigger finger. So even though they could have countered with the DI, they're going to go with the parries instead because their brain is already kind of dedicated a lot of their mental stack to that drive parry.
Yeah, exactly right. That's a lot of time when you see players like, oh, why did they parry instead of DI in this moment? It's just because they're already thinking about parry, right?
Yeah.
Like, and yeah, hand positioning has a lot to do with it. That's why they implement the button where they do. So, like, if you have that access to the parry button where your hand is most likely at, right? Like, that is very much easier to get to. That's why some players, when you want to get real fancy with a bunch of buttons, people will put like the same command on multiple buttons just so that they have easier access to it, depending on where their hand is in the moment. But Weesum versus Otani, we're getting into the game 2 now.
Yeah, I think I saw you seem to actually like try to do something there. There was a counter hit on a throw. Ooh, perfect parry. I'm trying to walk him down. Both of them with that light kick, checking each other.
You can tell the respect show. It's either like respect or in the mud because of the similar ranges, right? So definitely, especially Otani using that light kick, because I think Ryu had a little bit slightly range advantage on some of the moves, so that's why you got to use a lot of that light kick.
You saw he blocked the light Jinrai and had the whole heavy punch punish counter ready to go on that one. Knew that Otani wasn't going to commit to any of the follow-ups. Nice jump back. Yeah, that's the light Dragon Lash. That is punishable. And then the shimmy from V Wasim. He's going to be at match point now.
Good stuff to Wasim. Rolling along, he inching forward as well, and then just immediately checking the drive rush. Playing so clean and compact right now. But fortunately, yeah, got caught a little bit too early.
Got that level 1 there, but then immediately coming right back with the level 3. Try to even out these drive gauges a little bit here and also put Otani at a very, very precarious. Oh my gosh, just the drive rush into the overhead. Let's just do it.
I want to know if he micro-walked in that combo, because he had the little bit of extra drive gauge that let him drive rush again. I couldn't remember what the amount of meter he started with right there, but yeah, that might have been a micro-walk combo as well. V Weesum, what a way to take it.
Yeah, I was trying to get out my alliteration there with the precarious precipice, but unfortunately, he just went for the drive rush, and I was like, okay, never mind.
Now we are jumping right into Chris T versus Hurricane, which are already in the middle of the set. Look like Chris T is up 1 game here.
Yeah, and don't forget that Hurricane was one that sent Kaba the losers. So Chris T right now trying to avenge his Dominican brother here. Oh, I like the reset idea from Hurricane. I don't see a lot of camis do that. That heavy kick can usually reset in those situations. And there's that OD spin knuckle into the level 3. We just came in here to watch Hurricane with a clinic here in this game.
Yeah, Hurricane, he'll definitely hit the break your neck, right? Like the corner cross up with Cammy, as he loves doing that with the spin knuckles. So
yeah,
you have so much to think about usually, and it looked like it was actually 0-0. So we had jumped in. That was just a leftover from maybe the previous set's UI.
Yeah.
But now it looks like it's going to be 1-0 for Hurricane. And like you mentioned, right, Christie has developed a close relationship with the Dominican Republic. He's been on Team Bandits for SFL. He's coached Team Bandits when he's not been on it. So you can see Mena right there giving him some advice.
And shout outs to Logan and F-Word yesterday. I was not aware of this, but Hurricane actually didn't travel a lot because it was like visa issues or something like that.
He was on a student visa where he couldn't leave the country. Yeah.
Oh, it was a student visa. I see what it is. Yeah. But he's now back at home in his home country of Cameroon. And so they said we're going to see him being able to travel a lot more now.
Yeah, super, super glad to hear about that, honestly. Hurricane, always one of the premier players. Now Chris, tried the parry, but yeah, the big fierce right there. A little bit too long a startup to get the perfect timing.
Chris has got to figure something out here because, again, Hurricane just kind of ran through him in that last game. Oh, wow, I thought that was going to be too close on that fireball. I thought maybe a Cammy standing light kick. But the counter hit on the spin knuckle is going to give Hurricane the combo, and here we go, corner situation again.
Oh, no, Chris. You saw he even tried to go for like a delayed throw right there just in case Hurricane teched so he would get the meter. But yeah, instead Hurricane just walked out of it. Big punish.
Yeah, you talked about it before that, you know. Oh, God, he's actually using the side switch on the dive kick. And then the punish counter throw here. Hurricane is firing on
Oh, my God. Hurricane just put Chris T on an and one mixtape, bruh. How many cross-ups did we see in that round? Oh my goodness.
You have to call him Hurricane Irving here with those handles like that, dude. I mean, seriously, that was kind of disgusting. I mean, both of those games, I think, ended in perfects, if I'm not mistaken. Like, the round 2 was perfect in both of those. Wow. Hurricane,
yeah.
You know, Hurricane's able to travel a lot more, and the world is scared now.
Yeah, exactly. Category 5 coming to a corner near you, brother. That was wild. Very, very impressive stuff. And yeah, that's a Hurricane style, right? Is he likes to use stuff that isn't necessarily used by Cammys a lot, catch you off guard, have little weird setups that you're not going to be ready for. Hurricane's that type of guy, so what a display right there. That was fire.
Yeah, I appreciate that so much because, like, every time I play Cammy, I try to go hooligan crazy. You know, I'm always trying to use all of our little, you know, fancy tools, and then meanwhile Punk just, you know, uses normals and kills you, you know. So
yeah,
it's fun to see.
Right, yeah.
It's fun to see Hurricane, you know, using some of these other tools for Cammy.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got Goichi. His opponent awaiting as well. Let me take a look at the bracket here. Okay, going to be Goichi versus Yanai. As the Viwisam versus Otani match was a top 16 qualifier. Ryusei qualifying in the top 16 over Dogura. Kintio in the top 16 over DCQ as well. So yeah, man, we're moving along here. A lot of the top 16 winners side has been determined. Hurricane and Chris T was the top 16 winners qualifier match. Koji KOG also in top 16 winners. Man, we have on the other side in E2 Turkey versus Hikaru to get into top 16 winners, as Turkey was able to take down Daigo, and then Takamura versus Junior as well for that other top 16 winners qualifier match.
Oh man, yeah, I remember you said early on you really want to see that match, and yes,
I really hope we get Takamura Junior on stream. Like that'd be so sick.
All right, but you can see, yep. Make sure you hydrate. Make sure you get hydrate, especially because I'm pretty sure it's pretty warm out there. Although I'm sure the venue, the venue is probably properly chilled here. I remember the venues being nice and cold.
Otani, you know Otani a killer because he's got the black gloves on. He don't want to leave no fingerprints at the scene. He knows what it's gonna take to take down Goichi, man. It's gonna be a good one. So we get into it.
Goichi gonna stick with the Chun-Li, and then
oh, excuse me, Yanai. Sorry, I don't know why I said Otani. It was last match, but Yanai.
Yeah, Yanai with the M Bison. Ooh, okay. First thing he goes for is the frame trap, and we see Yanai pressing buttons, so that's information right away.
What in the full screen overhead from Goichi? I imagine that was just like. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like supposed to be like walk forward button, and he just ended up getting the overhead.
Right. And the funny thing is that it actually worked for him too. You know, got that straight. Sometimes,
you know, bro. Goichi just one of the chosen ones, bro.
Right, exactly. It's like you're good, and then when you're good, even things like that go your way, man.
Yeah, the divine intervention, right? It feels like well, how did this happen? But yeah, Goichi. Ooh, and again, the perfect parry, but he respected Yanai's skills, right? Even after the fireball, he went with the quickest option after the drive rush. Very smart.
Ooh. Okay, got the shimmy over here, but look at this, just busting out with the OD10 chokeout right away. And here we go, corner throw.
Oh, double overhead. Regular overhead into the Serenity stance overhead. My goodness, Goichi.
Oh, man, watch the dome, watch the dome. And you know, Goichi, again, coming off of EWC Fatal Fury win, Evo Fatal Fury win. This guy knows nothing but winning right now.
I was gonna say, I feel like he's playing like he's been offended by the GOAT talks lately, like the GOAT discourse. He's like, not enough of y'all are putting respect on my name. You should see my resume, because right now he's putting everybody on notice.
Dude, you say that, and literally I was just thinking to myself right now, I was like, this is why he should be on the GOAT debate.
Yeah, like, it legitimately feels like he's playing like he feels disrespected lately.
Hey, you know
I will
what?
let y'all know how sick I am.
And you know what? I love that sometimes. Sometimes that is what motivates players, you know, gotta get a little bit of that anger in you, you know?
Damn, look at him, bro. Oh my goodness, right. Every time in this round so far as well. He tried to walk back, it looked like, but maybe misjudged the range on Bison's throw a little bit.
Yeah. Or maybe just didn't think he was gonna try to throw that fast, you know?
Yeah, true.
Okay, but still with a giant life lead here. No drive rush canceled. That tried to drive rush in after blocking the scissor kick. Obviously minus, so he was trying to sneak in with that.
Ooh, again, bro. Smothering Yanai in that moment, even if he didn't get the conversion he was looking for at first. Set point.
Yeah, it's not just set point, but very dominantly. Oh, well, okay. Sorry, didn't mean the commentators curse you right now, Goichi, because you are taking some chunks of damage right now. Oh.
All right, now Yanai. We'll continue the pressure here. Goichi tried to fit in a parry, and wow, Yanai, I love that. Seeing as soon as the whiff happens, once he didn't burn out, I'm sending the DI. Goichi trying to wake up with the up kicks after once he got his meter back, but nothing was working.
That was definitely a I killed my parents too. You don't see me like whining about it moment right there. Oh, man. Now let's see if Chun-Li can get a vengeance for her father here. Goichi trying to take this game here.
Yes, indeed. Plenty of meter as well. You can see him buffering a little bit just in case we see a Bison and Yanai pop off with anything. Picket Koken's coming out, not being too frisky with it though, and then finally walking forward, and at the exact moment meeting him with that forward medium punch.
I wonder if it was at a range where he just did the whiff option select, because not as confirmable as it used to be.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen some players like a Y Chan specifically always comes to mind that is like able to confirm it consistently, but most people cannot, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one was definitely one of those whiff option selects, because you saw Goichi whiff it. And, you know, this is an important lesson right here, right? So Goichi was noticing that Yanai just had no answer for that poke. And so Goichi was like, you know what? There's no reason for me to stop using this. I'm just going to keep poking with this until he figures it out. He did get whiff punished once, I think, but then he was like, nah, that was a fluke. And he just kept going for it. And sure enough, Yanai had no answer for it. And Goichi just took it by throwing out that one move practically.
Yeah, it's a good move. Combined with her walk speed, it's tough to work around if you're not like really honed in on it, or if, you know, having a little bit of hesitation in the moment. But we are going to take a quick break, y'all. I believe this one's going to be 5 minutes before we continue on with the top 64. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here at EWC.
faces feeling fly. All my teenage doubts fade away when you smile. Cotton candy clouds, melting faces feeling fly. All my teenage doubts fade away when you smile at me. Oh you are messing with my mind. Yeah. Oh you can turn back time. Yeah.
Welcome back to EWC LCQ, everybody. For Street Fighter 6, my name is Ringe. I'm joined by Jasmine and James Chenzor. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing okay. She's not happy right now. She was like, stop parading me on stream. I'm not Nathan. I don't want camera time. I'm okay.
Yeah, it's funny because like I've been a dog owner my whole life, but my girlfriend has been a cat owner her whole life, right? So I found out a lot about cats that I didn't know, like the tail wags. Like tail wags for dogs are like epic, right? They're like so happy.
Yeah.
And I learned that for cats, that is like they're mad. Like they are not pleased with what's going on right now if they're wagging their tail. So I'm like, oh, geez. I'm learning new things.
I mean, honestly, at some point in time, I do want to own a dog. I love dogs too. So like, I just, it's just, you know, I want a big dog. My home is not big enough for, to give them enough room to run around. So
I feel you. I'm a big dog guy myself. I grew up with Rottweilers, so I always kind of have a bias towards, I always have a bias towards big dogs. They're sweethearts. I know they look scary, but they are the biggest sweethearts for sure.
Yeah. I feel like the bigger the dog, the more of a sweetheart they are. Because they're just like, you know what? Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, exactly. But that's not how it is in fighting games, right? The bigger the dog, the more fierce they are indeed in game. You do not want to come across these players that we got here today. Hikaru in the building as well. You can see already showing out. I believe we're gonna have Kings Vega versus Mr. Crimson on stream shortly here, but. Oh, wait, no, actually, we're going to something else here. It is going to be the Hikaru match. It is going to be the Aki here against one of we'll see who his opponent is right now as I look at the bracket.
Yeah,
but
we
let's
got the
get
Aki
it going.
on stream, over here. And got a burnout situation over here, so it's scary again. Aki is just always one of the scariest characters when you're burned out, always has been.
So yeah, this is Turkey actually. Turkey who took down Daigo and is one of the Saudi Arabian players still in the winner's side of the bracket, right? So yeah, definitely a lot of people going to be rooting for him. But Hikaru, fan favorite globally, right? People love Hikaru for him being the forefront on Aki, one of the main pioneers of the character along with Broski. Just in general, I think he's got a vibe that a lot of people latch on to.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, Turkey taking out Daigo, but starting off a little bit in a troubling position right now versus Hikaru. Again, Hikaru, I mean, how old is Hikaru now? I don't remember.
Yeah, like
very young player.
I'll look that up real quick because I think Wikipedia should have it. But like, man, yeah, it's wild to see how young a lot of these players are. Like we talked about, Harumi is only 19 years old, the Dawson in this tournament. Yeah, Hikaru's only 20, right? Oh my goodness, man. He'll be 21 this year.
Than that. He looks younger than
for
20.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, geez, that heavy kick almost looked like it went through Mai's jump attack. That was crazy.
Yeah, legit. Boxing rush on that.
Nice.
Ooh, the slide under Hikaru. Figured Turkey would be throwing a fan out.
And I love the fact that he recognized it was a punish counter, had the proper, follow-up, even though it was too far away for some of the lights, I feel like. Oh, no.
The overhead was there. Hikaru, everything went right.
Wow. And again, remember, I mentioned last year, I'm pretty sure Hikaru had the game-winning combo on Xiaohai, dropped it, and Xiaohai ended up going on to win the tournament. So Hikaru wants to get back in to those finals to try to rectify that mistake from last year.
Oh, the counter actually crossed up right there. It looked like her hands hit in front, though. That was quite a visually deceptive move, but Turkey gonna put a stop to it. Wakes up with the level 2. Now we're gonna get to the corner.
Yeah, what do you do here? You just gotta, oh my goodness, there are just fans everywhere. Perfect parry on the cross-up down heavy punch. All right.
You thought you got out of the corner, but not even with the jump out. The perfect parry punch will do it. Oh, Hikaru bets big instead, trying to go with the reversal after the minus frames, but Turkey not swinging into it.
All right, so Turkey managing to stave off that the victory for Hikaru for now, and gets the punish counter on that heavy kick into that beautiful crumple status. Again, the punish counter combo. The safe jump, jumping heavy punch right there, and you just ran into the fireball, gets the conversion into the level 2.
That's nice. Gonna keep her poisoned up as well. And the puddle on the ground, the damage. I was gonna say you're gonna instantly get it applied back to you again, even if you connect with a Hikaru. Yes, indeed. And that dive bomb gonna end up costing him his life. But I don't blame him because Hikaru's anti-airs have been so on point, right? You try to do something that perhaps will throw off his timing, but dude is just looking too clean right now to get shaken up.
Yeah, I think yesterday I missed, even though I said for some reason I remember all of Mai's names, I called that move the wrong. That's the Musasabi no Mai, the dive from the air. Unfortunately punishable on block. And we got a Blanca in the house. That block
Indeed,
is
gonna be King's Vega.
Oh,
yeah,
it's King's Vega. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, very prominent Blanca as the Asia region going up against Mr. Crimson.
Monsieur Crimson.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, like you said, the Dawsons really are showing up in this tournament, man. We've had a lot of Dawson on stream here.
Yeah, legitimately. And now you're just getting bullied. Yeah, that's super plus with the burnout. Oh my God, the chip. Yeah, eventually you feel like you got to do something because you just get chipped down in a plus frame loop. What an alteration from Mr. Crimson, though. Called it out perfectly. King's Vega, yeah, it's tough. You find yourself burnt out up against Dawson in the corner.
It's like I said, man, Dawson having that kind of offense. I don't know what world we're living in right now, Rich. Oh, man. Oh, nice. Just avoids the heavy kick. Punished with that heavy punch on the way down into the level 3. Mr. Crimson is cooking right now.
Legitimately, bro. The chef apron is on. About to get the Michelin star meals going. King's Vega here. It feels like he's trying to search for an answer on how to approach in the neutral, and yeah, it always feels like a bad place to be in, especially a tournament.
Yeah. Oh man, and then just get. Oh man. Then the float shimmy. Man. Oh. Losing to Dawson feels bad. I'll tell you right now, it really does. And as much as this character has lived in my nightmares for the longest of time, but in Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6, he's been pretty sick. The float stuff that he does, it's pretty sick.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm a big fan of the Dhalsim iterations in the past 2 games. The offense is crazy. Like, him having these offensive capabilities is wild, but just as a character iteration in and of itself, I think is really cool. And Blanca is a character I never liked before this game, so I always give devs props.
100%.
Yeah, like, I cannot believe they made a version of Blanca that I like watching, that I think is cool. Like, a testament to them for that one, for sure.
Yeah. Gives me hope for Ingrid. Anyways, here we go. Oh, man. Yeah, there's that jump heavy punch on the way down. Punish counter with the drill now. Yeah, here comes Dhalsim the zoner.
Right, and look at it. With offensive capabilities that you feel like you got to drive reversal away, right? You're like, nah, bro, I do not want to take this pressure.
Okay, here we go. Kings Vega getting the momentum here. Gets the drive impact off of the drive rush. You see the drive rush, you're like, oh, I better block because here, here comes those plus frames and I don't want to get hit. And then all of a sudden the drive impact out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's a tap parry bait as well, right? If you tap parry in response to the drive rush, you're going to be recovering and block before actually the DI hits you. So very smart from Kings Vega.
It's really nice how they made a lot of these mechanics kind of interact with each other like that. Being able to punish the tap parry in the corners with the drive impact.
Like, it's very impressive, the little timings that are built into the game. Like, I'm like, you guys really thought about this at a deeper level than I think most do. So it's cool.
Oof.
Oh man, he tried to move forward, but the last active frame of that fireball clipped him.
Here we go, Lightning Beast. Still one of the strongest level 2s. Perfect parry. That's great, actually, because he still has so much of this Lightning Beast left. Just goes for the attack and then goes for the throw, but nice tech from Mr. Crimson. Has the anti-air already.
It feels like he would have took the throw right there, right? Like, you don't want to risk with Lightning Beast being activated and whatnot, but Crimson, you just got that 6th sense for defense sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like if your defense is not good, you cannot play Dhalsim. It's just, you got to go somewhere else, dude. Oh, okay, sweep. Juggle with the sweep. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and that is the anti-air from hell. Mr. Crimson gets the level 3. Going to put Kings Vega very low on life and drive. Oh, we just set the OD fireball as well. You cannot escape from that one. I love the way he did that to make sure the drive gauge was still going to get attacked.
Yeah, with the meaty standing heavy kick too, because you can't crouch under it right away. Oh, he tried to kill him. It wasn't enough to kill, but then Kings Vega drops the juggle. Oh my God, the activation, and he used it to react to the whip punish and get it. Yo, what? Jeez, so crazy stuff happening over here. And despite Mr. Crimson looking absolutely dominant, Kings Vega gets one on the board here.
Man, the install happening just as the medium punch happens as well, using that screen freeze to make sure he got the whip punish. Man, that was wild. That was a wild way for it to play out for sure. Because, yeah, then, like, it all started with, like, Crimson going for that overhead. That hit, but literally was 1 pixel short of killing, right? Then we see Kings Vega punish that fall down, but didn't get the full conversion. That was one of the most scrambly finishes I've seen. That was really cool.
All right. Let's see what happens over here. Like I said, we've been seeing so many strong Dhalsim play during the course of this weekend. Can Mr. Crimson keep the Dhalsim run going here? The trade. Oh, well, definitely was a little bit of an execution error there for Kings Vega, but no problem. Gets the OD up ball.
And then Crimson tagging him with the long buttons. Yeah. Trying to make Kings Vega pay with as much of a life as he can for getting in.
God, the way the Dhalsim players cover all the angles. Oh, there's that standing heavy kick again. Beautifully done, but the perfect parry for Mr. Crimson on the cross-up to just diffuse that pressure.
Yeah, the Dhalsim players, expert users of drive reversal and drive parry, but a drop combo from Kings Vega, that's so unfortunate. He's not quite at 2 bars either, so no Lightning Beast bailout. He tried to jump in, and Crimson countered it with the air fireball. Expert stuff.
Here we go. Mr. Crimson back to match point. Oh, avoided it that time. Nice jumping medium punch. And then just gets the hit. And here we go, Blanca-chan pressure in the corner. This is scary stuff now. Oh my goodness, Blanca-chan just never stops hitting.
Oh, and that's again, I don't know what Crimson's doing, but he's blocking the first normal and then getting hit by the electric cancel. I'm not sure why, but yeah, that's definitely whatever gap that is. Crimson's trying something. He's getting hit in between it.
Oh, jeez. He actually tried to snipe him out of the air with the jumping medium punch again, but actually jumped past Dhalsim. And look at this, Mr. Crimson with that crouching strong drive rush cancel is so nice.
Oh, and again is waiting on the jump. Oh, he used the air Blanca ball to counter it. Are you serious? That didn't beat the air Blanca ball?
I guess he delayed his jump enough that it ran out of active frames or something, but it worked out, and now here comes the lightning beast. Try to beat out
for Kings Vega. Heartbreaker for Crimson. And yeah, I was going to say that's going to hit full screen. He's got the level 2 activated.
Yeah, and oh wow, he challenges even though he's burnt out.
Oh, punish counter throw is going to put him on death's door.
Yeah, and you know what? I think Mr. Crimson was so scared there because Dhalsim, with no invincible level 1, I think he realized if he blocked that, he might have been so close to the corner that the drive impact would have actually got him stunned. So I think he had to try to do something there.
Yeah, most likely. And now we're going to get into the Junior Takamura match that I've been hyping up. So this is going to be round 1 of these two. Oh my goodness, and what a way for it to end. Just fierce confirm run DP. Okay, Takamura.
Just do it. Just do it.
That was beast right there. What a confirm. Oh, the headbutt. Yo, I was going to say, where'd your drive gauge go, bro?
Yeah, I know. And Takamura now with no drive gauge either. Trying to keep away right now. Yeah, I love the standing heavy punch from Junior to keep that threat going. Does get the burnout. Oh, Zangief is so good at draining your drive gauge.
You can already see Takamura buffering, though. He's been working it in. Even before he gets to the corner. Yeah, you can see it. He's buffering that level 1. Ken's got one of the best reversal level 1s in the game because it's quarter circle back twice, right? So very easy buffer.
Yeah. He's the, that was definitely, I mean, he could have just SBD'd. But Takamura got hit by the heavy punch anyway. But yeah, Ken with the only level 1 that is quarter circle back.
Yeah, so definitely privileged in that instance. That's why you see players always ready with it.
And, you know, to be fair, Takamura could also really just kind of buffer the level 2 now because that thing is pretty safe on block. Although I wonder if Zangief could reach it with the light SPD afterwards. But this level 3 here is going to do a chunk of damage to Junior. Oh.
And we get Takamura healthy on the dry bar as well. Oh my god, and that's the thing with Takamura, right? Yeah, I was going to say, he's going to stay aggressive when he's got you in the corner. Oh, is this too aggressive? It is. Counter hit. He tries the meaty, but instead Zangief going to talk to his homies.
Look at that damage. All of a sudden, it's an even match. Oh, what a perfect parry. Man.
Definitely the scaling, though, going to prevent the kill for now at the very least. Oh, but the jab into the backdash catches Junior reaching for a quick lesson. Takamura.
I can't remember if it was Takamura versus somebody. It was somebody at SFL EU. I remember they were just walking back and forth doing nothing. And then someone just threw out a standing light kick and Takamura perfect parried it. Like, it was just crazy. Yeah. Like, this guy has the most trigger finger perfect parry ever. So you really have to be worried about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially like older patches of the game, right? Where like you didn't have to pick the direction of the parry. Like some players got really good at just knowing when in neutral to throw out the parry like that. Now it's a little bit tougher because you got to commit to a direction. But Takamura is still one of those that you'll see just busted out in pure neutral. And right there, we obviously saw him busted out after the knockdown as well. So definitely a good look to start the set for him.
And you can see the coaching right here from Angry Bird. Trying to give him some of that Ken advice right there. Angry Bird, another one of the top Ken players of Street Fighter 6.
Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, exactly. Angry Bird, I think he said he's going full Akuma now. I don't know if he's going to keep Ken in the back pocket for certain matchups. But yeah, man, he was the Ken player for a long time, right? I think he really established how this character was played at a competitive level to start Street Fighter 6, and he was honestly on the forefront of the meta in general, right? I really feel like his Evo victory partly was because he was the one that was being able to figure out and exploit the drive rush jab like before almost anybody else, right? Like he was the one that really showed everybody how powerful that tool was and was able to ride the Evo victory to it. Obviously, he's an incredible player because even after that, he's made Evo top 8 every single year for Street Fighter 6, so it wasn't just him being early on that. But yeah, I just want to point out that was something that he definitely, I think, realized the potential of before a lot of people.
And remember, at Street Fighter League, he was perfect in the pool stage. Yeah. Remember, he got 200 points. He had more points than other teams.
Yeah, legit, a whole other team. Yeah, it was immaculate showing at SFL Europe.
All right, so here we go. Game number 2, Junior and Takamura. Of course, we'll be seeing Angry Bird in the actual finals. He's already qualified into Esports World Cup. Junior, though, with this just tanking walk down right here. And now Takamura just running into everything.
Indeed, man. And I love that Junior keeping it nice and compact to the end right there. Let me just press some mediums here. Even if Takamura comes out with a light right, like it's going to do barely any damage to me at this point.
Okay, yeah. We've seen Takamura block after the headbutt a lot. So finally, Junior throwing out that SPD and catching him.
We're going to see if a blocked headbutt happens again now. If he's going to do a reversal, a backdash, a jump, just block it out again.
Takamura going for a shimmy on Zangief over there. Didn't quite go for the bite.
Now Junior here. Oh my goodness, back-to-back light kick drive rushes. First one was counter hit to connect. This time he just sent it. You're next, jackhammer to tie up the set. That was an extremely fast game too.
Yeah, right? Just Junior just basically, like I said, bullied his way through that game. And so now I'm sure right now we're getting a lot of discussion here between, yeah, there it is, Takamura, Angry Bird talking a little bit more about this.
I was going to say, yeah, they talked a decent amount after the win, so imagine right? We're talking a decent amount after the loss. And it looks like Tokido actually on the side of Junior as well, yeah.
Yeah, Tokido being like, hey, I play Ken. Here's some tips on how to beat Ken.
Exactly, trying to even the playing field a little bit as we get into our final game. Glad this one hasn't disappointed so far. I was very interested in seeing these two clash, where we got a final game out of it at the very least.
Yep.
Oh, try to sneak in the overhead. Junior not gonna let that happen. Instead sneaks in his own reset.
Yeah, Junior, I mean, after game number 1, which looked like he was just getting destroyed, all of a sudden, just like, oh my God. I feel like he went into T1000 mode, you know? He's just like so determined, and Takamura can't seem to get anything through anymore.
Yeah, I got caught flinch at that last instance. Junior, again, the flinch. Like, he's doing like these back forward walks into the fears at the perfect timing, really just catching on to when Takamura is going to take a move. And he tried it again there.
He's like perfect parrying every fireball too, by the way. So like he's just erasing their threat. Wow.
Bro, that was he was setting up the whiff punish with that. That was almost one of the sickest things I'd seen. SPD again. Okay, Takamura back against the wall. He woke up, walk forward fierce. Might be trying to switch up the tone, the rhythm.
Yeah, but you see him always going for the meaty crouching light punch in case he wakes up with the level 2 so he can block in time, reset in the heavy SPD to do all the damage. Junior, like I said, after that first game, it looked like Takamura was kind of in, you know, had all of, basically had figured out what was going on, but then Junior, I don't know, just some sort of switch flipped and he just dominated afterwards.
Yeah, it was very impressive showing from Junior. Now we're going to get to this match, which I believe Xian versus the Boot B-Boy. Yes, indeed. Xian, again, rocking the Kimberly. We've seen him play a lot of Kimberly this tournament already so far. A Boot B-Boy, of course, longtime Luke player from the Middle East, I believe United Arab Emirates. So not exactly home country boy, but home region.
Yeah, and again, remember, he's the guy who got sent to loser's bracket immediately in first game. And now looks like he has just been battling his way. Can Xian actually get it. Oh, Cien was trying so hard to build that level 3. He couldn't get it. He couldn't get it. And so now he's in a dangerous situation here. Although one hit should be able to get the level 3, but the chip. Woo.
Yeah, indeed, right. He was trying to stay in range to look like the call out, maybe a projectile with that level 3, but you got to be real close to do that with Kimberly. It's not, oh my goodness, anything you get for free. Heavy flash knuckle with punishing, the medium kick, press back. Wow, that was big damage.
Holy crap, that was a lot of health. Oh, did Aboud do anything? He did. So here we go. Cien gonna get the level 3 as well.
All right, well, we established our level 3s are off the table now. Catches him reaching.
Okay, does he go for a setup or does he go for the combo? He goes for the combo here. The reset into the throw. No, this time the heavy kick.
It's unfortunate. It actually trays with the target combo follow-up. She had the last bit of meter he had. Got the counter DI just in time.
Wow, yeah, if that had burned out, that would have been it right there, but just had enough health.
Yeah, I wonder if Aboud was like scheming on the button beforehand, burning him all the way out, and thought he wouldn't be able to DI back. That's probably what the thought process was.
Nice DP on the elbow. Not going to let Cien get away with that. Uh-oh.
Oh, spine buster party, my back.
But waking up with medium buttons, it's very important. If you think they're not going to shimmy, but here we go. That's... Oh, got him. Ooh. That's huge, and he's going to get the side switch with the Bushin combo as well. He just went for it. He thought that Cien was going to do more than run stop. And now Cien going to activate the level 3 try, and this is critical art too. So I think he might actually get the burnout after this.
Out. Yes, yeah, 100%. That's why he did the CA so early. So he made sure Aboud didn't get above 2 bars, so he would burn him out with that CA. So smart, forces the DI after. No answer from Aboud. Yo, Cien in the building.
Ooh, man. And here we go. Wow, Angry Bird is making the rounds here.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, who's the next homie that needs any type of coaching, any type of advice? Right here with the Aboud B-Boy. Early in the set, too, we saw Big Bird give Aboud B-Boy some advice like I talked about. I believe they're all from the United Arab Emirates, so Aboud, they play with each other a whole lot. Makes sense that he's got his sparring partners in his corner giving him some advice.
Yeah, but again, I really do like seeing Cien on the Kimberly because I really do feel like this character kind of fits his style, but here comes Aboud into the corner. This is where Kimberly has to fight really hard to get out. Oh, he goes for the throw. He just goes for it, and he's gonna... Oh, nice parries. I was about to say Aboud was about to get burned out.
Sheehan trying to hold on to that last bit of drive meter right there. He made sure to sneak in. Ooh, the parry attempt, but Aboud not letting him gain any ground forward.
Nice reaction. The drive rush freeze gave him that information. Oh, Cien actually with the right distance on that light vagabond edge.
What? Wow, just the crouch jab answer to the elbow drop. All right.
Oh boy,
oh my goodness, bro.
It's scary. It's scary. Oh, and that time. Oh no, a drop combo. Oh boy.
Aboud, this can get out of control really quickly here. You got to survive. He does. Drive meter. He was looking for a chip, but those big chunks will build your opponent back a nice chunk of drive meter as well.
Oh no!
Oh, just before he gets there, as the corner is still not on screen yet. Cien with the perfect timing and the perfect bomb setup, but no, not the perfect combo. Again, 5-second rule, everybody. It's cool. The food's still good. Let's pick it up and finish our combo.
Yeah. No germs just yet. Oh no.
Yeah.
Bad timing and bad distance on that slide right there. Gonna get hit, and no, the back throw on the wake up. That is a painful one right there. He tried to shimmy. You saw him walk backwards. He just didn't walk far enough.
Brown here and scrambling a little bit.
Nice. Yeah, he uses that time to build, to get the cans back. They really upped the knockdown timing on that Bushin chain, which allowed Cien to do that. He gets the hit. He has the level 3. And finally, Aboud B-Boy's loser's bracket run will come to an end at the hands of Cien.
And you can really see the perfect parry change requiring a direction in action at the end right there. You heard the imperfect parry noise. And that is, he got it on a crouch jab, right? Which would just be back parry if you want to get the perfect parry there. But I don't even think he thought he was going to go with a low. It's just that we're in down back a lot, right? Like, that's just how we play fighting games. You end up in down back a lot. And you naturally will go into parry from there just because you're already holding that motion. So the jab got perfect parried, but because it wasn't the right direction, he didn't get to take his turn back. It was still Xian's turn. So that's the change in action right there in terms of toning down the momentum swings from getting those perfect parries.
Yeah, it's always interesting because, you know, they did a lot of work to also, like, buff some of the crouch light kicks and stuff to kind of, you know, facilitate that little bit of mix-up there.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Definitely part of the changes that were made. Looks like next up we're going to get Senior Power, I believe, out of France, if I'm not mistaken, going up against Jabi M. Jabi M taking down Daigo before this. He's grooving, too. Whatever music he's got in the headphones, whether it's the in-game soundtrack or his stuff. He is in the zone after taking down Daigo. He's feeling it.
I want to see somebody one day, you know, with the headphones, listening to their own music, and people are like, what are you listening to? They put on the headphones, and it's just the Street Fighter 6 soundtrack, even though they're playing the game. Like,
I thought you said, like, his own music, like, they're the ones making the music. I was like, damn, the Shadur Sanders? You're just going to walk in playing your own music? I was like, that would have been something.
Pretty sick. I mean, we do have some people in the community who can do that, too. So
I was going to say, we got some folk out here that can pull that off. We got Yipes, we got Fierce, we got Rick the Ruler. We got a couple of players out here that can definitely commit to their own entrance music.
I'm going to give a shout out to Aikido Bass as well.
Oh, of course. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Big ups to Aikido Bass, bro. You know, I didn't realize that the first time I met that dude was in Japan, even though he's from SoCal. I was like, how did we first meet in Japan when we're both from SoCal? That's crazy. But yeah, definitely big ups to Aikido for sure.
I didn't know he was SoCal. I met him at a Dragon Ball Fighters launch party, I think it was. And he was like, hey. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that. My bad, Aikido, if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's from SoCal.
Yeah, I know. He is. So.
Oh, okay, he is. Gotcha.
Yeah. Ooh.
So Senior Power versus Jabi M right now. Senior Power on the Cammy. Jabi, we've seen rocking the Rodman Terry time and time again.
Yeah, and that punish on the stand heavy kick. Yeah, always nice to have. This is so scary when he gets you burned out because that crack shoot loop is really hard to get out of.
Yeah, man, it's definitely not an easy tool to escape. And again, this is all like losers action right here, right? So this is players surviving and players dying, and the hooligans set up. We talked about Senior Power this time, bringing out the shenanigans instead.
Love it, love it. And you know, I mean, oh, that's not enough health. You don't have enough life. Yep. And you know, that light spin knuckle is a new juggle they gave to her in season 3, and so you know I hadn't thought about that, having it be plus enough to set up for the fully charged hooligan in that situation.
Yeah, super cool from Senior Power. Sciencing out some Cammy shenanigans. Oh, right there after the -3 heavy kick, just pressing light gauge.
Look at the drive gauge. Yeah, he uses the DRC to get the burnout. But Jabi M fights his way out, okay, and gets a back throw.
Yeah, and they get harassing with the same medium kick. Oh, the anti-air was nowhere to be found, though. One thing I really like that Cammys do in the corner is when they are getting you close to burnout, they'll do like the drive rush cancel pressure with crouch fierce into back medium punch, right? Because back medium punch is 5 frames. So it's still a 4-frame frame trap because crouch heavy punch is +1. But if they don't press anything, you get medium chip damage on block instead of light chip damage on block. So it'll be like that extra bit to actually put them in burnout where light might not have.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, we keep seeing those Cammys winning rounds just by raw jumping in and seeing people miss anti-airs. And the reason for that is that she has the dive kick, right? Like, you see her jump, you're like, oh, she's going to dive kick. I'm not ready. And then she doesn't dive kick, and you're like, oh, shoot, I should anti, and then it's too late. You know, Cammys get away with jumps a lot for that reason. I mean, there's a reason why it's this character specifically that we keep seeing get these, you know, Evo winning raw jump-ins, you know? Yeah,
because the anti-airs are such like a niche thing in terms of how you go about getting good at them. like you want to recognize the jump as quickly as possible, right? So you have as much time to anti-air, and you know, if you recognize it too late, then obviously you're gonna miss the anti-air. But for Cammy specifically, like waiting to late anti-air is usually the optimal choice, but it's so hard to train yourself to do that.
Yeah, exactly. And look at this, burnout again already. Tried to sneak in with the hooligan, but nice job right there with the jab. Now, I haven't seen a lot of the Cammies use the light hooligan. It actually goes over a lot of the reaction jabs like that. Oh, I thought he pressed the button. I really thought he pressed the button. But no, Senor Power staying very, very patient on defense.
Yeah, legitimately right there. Just not being, he's not shiny red balling, taking his turn back, right? He's like, just because there's minus frames doesn't mean I gotta press, but right there, try to cut off Jambi's approach, only to get punished.
Oh, good spacing on that, but oh, got caught by the crouching medium kick. Here we go. There's a quick knuckle right there to get the knockdown. But look at this, Senor Power basically walking his way out of the corner here. Jobby M walking backwards because of that drive gauge difference. Jobby M was actually a little bit maybe too defensive in that corner pressure situation.
Oh, actually clipped him that time. Oh no, bro. Another ODDP goes errant. And that was two of the big hits that Jobby M got in that round with the block DPs.
Yep. One of those situations where you're like, well, they blocked it and beat me up one time, you know, might as well just try it again this round.
Yeah, that's a good point. Already rounds looking dire. Ooh.
Okay, yeah, the side switch, I like that. And it is plus, though. Jobby did challenge afterwards.
Yeah, sneaking in. Oh my goodness.
The shenanigans. Cammy has always been kind of a shenaniganless character, and I love seeing this.
Senior Power here, trying to close it out. You can tell he's the hunter in this scenario. Jobby M was playing like the prey. And Senor Power going to close it out as he finds his kill at the end. 2-0 to move on.
Yeah, nicely done for Senor Power there, keeping the EU hopes alive over here. And again, just a really, really solid play with that Cammy. Really liked seeing the stuff that he was doing with that character. But Jobby M, again, what a story. I love it. You know, South Africa, player from South Africa. Like I said, someone's going to have to confirm to me the story about him not even having a console to play the game on for a little bit. But again, just what a great story to see. Now he's traveling the world all over the place to play Street Fighter. It's so cool.
Yeah, indeed. But now we're going to be moving on to Nowman versus Jack. Again, this is all going to be losers bracket matches here. Trying to survive, trying to get into that top 16 one way or another. Both players have been through the gauntlet to get here. And Jack here, yeah, just keeping it tight with that frame trap after the drive rush jab, going with the crouch medium.
Yeah, and I like that ODDP right there earlier on to trade with my, you know, in the fan pressure right there. Oh, wow, just walk up back throw, and now you're in the corner. Got caught into the level 1. Got the lane switch combo there.
Indeed, and now man spinning his meter. Tried to get this pressure going, but he couldn't close it out. Jack with the reversal, and then committing his own drive beater for the kill. Well done.
What happened? Nauman had that kill. The fan actually dropped on him when he whiffed the throw, but he like didn't cancel a normal or something happened there and just wasn't able to finish Jack off, giving Jack that opportunity to take the round.
No, not trying to flinch in the pressure or in the face of the plus pressure from Jury. Oh, the classic.
God, the range on Jury's buttons is so good. That heavy punch is so good. Look at that. Look at the range on that thing. Gonna go in here, get the burnout. Now, it is so scary here. Where is the drive impact? Is it coming at all? Gets out, but gets hit.
Oh, nice throw as well. Jack's going to continue this pressure, try to keep Nauman at bay, but what preparedness from Nauman. Having the super cancel ready on the buffer normal.
Yeah, now he's back here. Although he just spent all of his meter again. He's going to get burned out again, and he didn't want to. So I think that's why he pressed in the middle there. And so Jack gets the counter hit and is going to be able to take that game.
Well done from Jack, man. What a play so far. Keeping it composed and clutching it out is scary. This has been a very high-tempo, fast-paced match. Both of these players are very down to get in each other's grill and just be confident in their decision-making. Oh my God, speaking of which, right there, you see now, man, he moved forward a little bit right before stopping just outside crouch medium kick range. Beautiful manipulation.
Yeah, Jack has been spending a little bit of time in the entire time of the top 64, at least, in the loser side of the bracket. And he's been able to continue forward here. If he could take Nauman out, this would be a big win. What a jump! Nauman was just going for the Yuenmu, just trying to space it to be safe. But as a result, he's gonna die because of that jump from Jack.
Set point now for Jack. Trying to get into this top 16 here and get a fierce, cuts him off at the path. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, again, Jury's buttons are so good. The fierce, the forward fierce, stand medium kick.
Ooh, and this is not even a qualifier. Whenever this goes on to play Yanai to qualify into the top 16.
Yeah. Aha, caught him standing. Nicely done for Nauman, but obviously couldn't get too big of a combo off of that. Yep, checking after the minus frames.
Oh my, is that actually still whip punished? Wow, that move has a lot of whiff recovery on it. The heavy kick gets exploited by the Renko kicks heavy.
Yeah, again, that's one of those moves that a lot of people hate about that standing heavy kick, but Jack had the whiff punish, gonna take it and advance forward, keeping the U.S. hope alive over here. Obviously, we got a few players from the U.S. and a few players from the EU here, but as we've been mentioning this whole weekend, a lot of players from Asia out here. A lot of players from Asia.
I still cannot believe how many frames of whiff recovery does that move have? Because like he used the Renko kicks, which is not a fast startup move, and it felt like he walked forward before doing it too.
Right?
Renko kicks. 15 frame startup on Renko kicks. So like, man, that was wild. That was definitely good stuff from Jack to be moving on. Looks like next up now, though, we're going to get Chris Wong versus Riddles, as you see on screen right now.
Interesting here. So I'm looking at right now at Pool E1 and losers bracket. We have on losers round 4 to get into the top 16. We do have Japan, China, Singapore, Japan, US, and then Japan. So, yeah. And then on the winner's side, with Kimtyo, that's Japan, Ryusei, Japan, Viwasim, okay, from the Middle East out here, and then Goichi from Japan as well. So Japan
is from straight up Saudi Arabia as well. He's like Saudi Arabia's top player, so
gotcha.
Definitely got that hometown buff. But Japan, is coming out in full force, bro. It's crazy.
And E2, it's Koji, KOG, Hikaru, and Junior on the winner's side, all three Japan. But Hurricane from EU. Here we go.
Yeah, indeed. So yeah, that my stand heavy kick has 3 extra frames on recovery on whiff, so it's like 22 total.
There you go.
So okay,
there you go.
Yeah, it's a lot.
The
eye right back though.
Yeah. And Senior Power, one of the players trying to keep that Europe hope alive. But Jabi M, of course, you know, from South Africa, trying to keep the Africa hopes alive here.
Most definitely.
Oh wait, no, that's not Jabi M. That's Chris Wong. Sorry, we have the incorrect names of that. That's Riddles and Chris Wong. Sorry, that's my bad.
Yeah, Riddles and Chris Wong. Set it up to start. In another era, this would have been one of the most epic Luke mirrors I'd ever seen. But Riddles has given up that Luke life a long time ago. Has now been a strong Terry player for quite some time. Oh, man, the walk-up jab. It's immediately beating Chris Wong to the punch.
Yeah, I think Riddles and Jack might be the last U.S. players left in this tournament right now.
Yeah, we did see Dew fall early on in top 64, so wouldn't make sense. I don't think Thunder is still in the tournament either.
Yeah. Well, Thunder is Canada as well, right? So.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. North America.
Yeah.
Canada.
For sure. Yeah.
Chris T might still be in losers, actually. We gotta double check that.
That's a good point. Oh, he is. He's going up against Tachikawa. Good call.
Oh, look at the sword on the bird knuckle. Chris Wong tried the reaction parry it, but didn't actually connect. Riddles scheming, diabolical stuff.
Yeah. that whole little interesting interaction, you know, intentionally missing things to get people to whiff their drive parry is also another one of those super fascinating aspects about this game that doesn't exist in any of the other Street Fighter games.
The fireball right there. Yeah, Terry has another way to do it as well with like the fireball coming up a little bit short. Level 3 as well. He's going to try to cash out big here. Put Chris Wong low on drive, more importantly than just the life.
Yeah. Oh, he baited that out. He baited it out. And Riddles should be able to take this game. And Terry's level 3 will always make me laugh. It's one of the highest combo inflation moves in the game. As combo video makers like to used to call it. Like, here's one move and it's a 40-some hit combo, you know?
Yeah. Man, oh man, yeah, we're going to take some time between sets or between matches. We know what's on the line here, like we talked about. Esports World Championship, baby, a global affair here. Not only playing for yourself, but playing for your squad as well. Everybody's trying to go into every match composed and in tip-top shape.
So on the losers bracket side, yeah, we do have Kobayan, Harumi, and Tachikawa from Japan. And then Turkey is still there as well. So, and then, as you mentioned, Chris T, Senor Power as well. Ooh, nice whiff punish. Got the clean hit, too, on the power dunk. I still love the power dunk animation in this game. It just looks so good. Oh, too close, too close. Nice. Oh no, but drops the link. What happened? And now he's burned out. Oh, so drive rush cancel like that and then you drop the combo just means you lost 3 bars for kind of no reason. Oh no.
And Riddles sends him bird watching right there with the DI. Say hi to Tweety for me, fam. A Buster Wolf.
Ooh, suffering Thuckatash. Oh no.
Oh no, now Riddles puts himself on set point here. He tried the crouch light kick, which I respect, because that is a 2B as far as I'm concerned for these SNK characters in this game. A lot of range on those lights.
There was, yep, the medium one right there, baiting it out, and then drive rushing and getting the throw in time for the punish counter.
And then, yeah, keep that. That was +1 off the Fierce right there, so he just kept it clean with the jab. Nice and compact. Oh, and then confirming with the target combo right there. Rather than using the drive rush cancel, right? He was below 3 bars at the time, so he would have burned himself out. But this time, when he's above 3 bars, use it to apply the pressure, caught Chris Wong flinching, and Riddles survives another round.
Wow. And you saw him do it with that standing light punch stagger. I forgot who the player we saw yesterday do that as well. You know, the light punch and then the micro walk, light, and just catching people pressing buttons afterwards. You see Riddles doing it right there to perfection to get that last round. So Riddles is going to move on. He's actually going to be facing Takamura next. So that will be a US-EU fight. But we're getting Elena and Blanca here. So this has got to be, actually, who is this? Oh, Dover and Kings Vega again. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes, indeed here. It's oh, man, a true jungle battle. Blanca and Elena out here in the wild.
Oh, what a
slide attempt.
Yeah.
Not going to happen. Oh, that was funny. Just that amount he had to walk up, you don't usually see like having that much of a breather, honestly.
You see Dogra confirming the target combo, but it whiffed. And so he's like, oh, look, if you whiff punish me in time, good, but I'm just going to ODDP. And he got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that back sway move, the light kick version, the light punch version of it is very, very good for poking in there. There is a gap in between, but it is safe on block at the right ranges. Oh, what? I didn't even see what Kings Vega hit.
Connecting either way here, very low on the drive though. Dogra not trying to be too thirsty about burning him out. So yeah, he's giving him room to do stuff, and that's exactly what he ended up doing. Dogra, you could tell the whole time he was like baking in little moments of blocking just in case Kings Vega try to pop off.
Yeah, and you know, Kings Vega didn't have any health left, but even if he had, Dude, when Elena gets that standing heavy punch starter, your life just disappears. Oh my gosh, she does so much damage. Oh,
yeah, there were cool aspects about her. Overhead indeed, got the combo off of it. Leg scissors takedown. Oh my goodness, but Kings Vega waking up with a crouching medium kick. It sends the Odi Blanca ball after Lightning Beast time.
I like that little mini jump into the Odi Blanca ball, air Blanca ball. The overhead finds its mark. And here we go, another Blanca Chad. No, just jumps in for the meaty heavy kick. Tries the Odi up bump, gets it blocked, and here we go. Big damage from Elena. Oh yes, my goodness. I mean, he had so much more, like, that combo was going to do so much more damage than we get to see in that life bar there.
Man, turning the world green. Elena, what a showing right there from Dogra. But yeah, that Kings Vega, he tried like the empty jump stand heavy kick on landing. Like that was like big brain, like we must play a lot, and this blows up one of your tendencies, because that was wild. It seems like one of those moments to me.
But I'm really glad to see, you know, Dogra repping this Elena here. I don't know what it is, but I really like Elena in this game. I think she's really cool.
Yeah, I hope we get to see her more and more explore, right? Want to see this character fleshed out to full potential at competitive level.
Yeah, that forward heavy punch is hit confirmable on its own. That overhead is not, though, so Dogra just kind of just going for it. See, he did it again, and it's going to cost him. Yeah.
Man. What a bounce back Kings Vega here. So we saw earlier as well, this man does not go quietly into the night. That time came up just short. Dogra tried the overhead reset, but Vega was ready with the parry.
Here we go. Yep, corner pressure. Gonna be able to get the light juggle. Empty roll in the stand, medium kick.
Yeah, letting Kings Vega jump in that instance, though, was tough for Dogra, but this is even worse. Oh, who's trying to screenshot my Blanca Lightning Beast stuff, bro? Who's out here trying to steal my tech?
Who did that? Who?
Oh man, we're gonna get Tootsie Pop soon here. You keep hooing like that. But my man, Kings Vega, I wonder what they're gonna do, only because it's during a cinematic. Right. So I know sometimes if the pause happens during a cinematic, people will just be like, let's keep playing, bro. Like it was in a moment where there was nothing that we could actually do to affect the game. But this is EWC. It's one of the biggest tournaments, most important tournaments of the year every year. It might, yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. Or as soon as we find out, we'll let y'all know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm glad that we have the guy standing there with the referee shirt, you know.
Facts. They are sandwiched by the referees right now.
Yeah, but honestly, one of the important things, though, is that, you know, it's not supposed to go into the, like, the rules in general are that whoever pauses, that's it. Like, that's just it. Because you don't want to have to give the players pressure to be like, I should be nice and let it go. You know, like the rules should be that you take the round here. But I wonder if they're trying to figure out who paused it.
Yeah, that could be what they're discussing right now as well. But yeah, I'm with you, James. I do prefer like the players not to have a say in the moment, just because like it's I don't want to have anybody feel guilty about taking a game and then having that guilt be like, no, let's reset the thing. Like I just don't want the players to have to go through that at all, right? So I prefer them not to be involved in the decision.
Yeah, one of the ones that I remember the most was at a Canada Cup long time ago in Street Fighter 4 when someone paused the game and the guy decided to take the round and the crowd started booing him, you know? And see, that's the thing, right? If you leave the decision to the player, that's the kind of thing that can happen. But if you're just saying that's the rule, then, you know, you can't boo the player for taking the round, so.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, exactly. So we're going to get it settled. It looks like they're both putting their headphones on, so whatever the decision is, it feels like it has been made. We'll find out here in a moment.
Okay. Try to get word.
Okay. So, yeah, it looks like the mother base has confirmed to us that because the pause happened during the cinematic, we're just going straight back in.
Okay.
Which I do like. If that happens during the cinematic, we can't play. I agree that we just go right back in.
All right. Oh, wow. Challenging after that. That is a plus on block for Elena. And there we go. So yeah, so regardless, Dogra ends up taking that round. So there we go. And now he's at match point against Kings Vega. Two Japanese players here. One of them's gonna have to send the other one out of the tournament. Nice.
Here we go again, man. Dogra trying to apply some pressure here. Try to get Kings Vega to whiff a bud and then punish it outright with that sway back move.
It's crazy how often Dogra gets away with that crouching target combo for it whiffing. Oh, what? You just went for the level 3.
I like that. Dogra's like, if you don't got something to confirm, if you're looking at start like some greedy Lightning Beast block string, just represent the level 3 reversal, man. What preparedness. Lightning Beast gonna force the issue. Gets the cross up off it as well. Wait a minute here. Kings Vega roaring to live DI. Close enough, just barely.
And he's going to be able to juggle with another OD up ball. So Kings Vega does take the game.
I cannot believe, bro. That was like the farthest you could have possibly been and still connected in the corner, I think.
Oh, man, dude. Blanca, combos never end. It's kind of like him and Rashid, you know, those characters where you're like, oh, okay, I should be, oh, wait, he can add more, but I'm fine. Oh, wait, oh, dang, I died.
Yeah, 100%, man. 400 bars and running when it comes to the Blanca combos.
There you go, light DP roll into the standing medium kick, super meaty, super plus, no anti-air. I thought Dogra would have had that on lockdown right there, but allows Kings Vega to get out of the corner a little bit.
Yeah, there's been a couple of times where Kings Vega's gotten away with a jump in. Dogra this time, though, baits out the OD ball, punishes to put himself on set point.
Ooh,
oh my goodness, that was probably like a walk forward button and just got over it instead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nice, that standing heavy kick. Such a good anti-air for Blanca. Said plus frames there. Ooh. Burns himself out because, yeah, he wanted to activate the Lightning Beast. He didn't want to get burnt out by Dogra. And Dogra just gets caught. Yeah, I wonder if he thought he was going to drop straight down to bait out the parry, so he was just going to be bold and walk forward. I love the slide to be able to catch him, but he threw him towards the Blanca-chan. Actually, Blanca-chan's gone.
Indeed, here, he put another one out there. Brand new toy, but the slugging it out, Kings Vega. He had faith because he had the Blanca-chan out. If he could just activate it and save any type of nonsense, but instead Dogra beats him to the button, gets the KO, and moves on in the tournament.
Yeah, I liked how Dogra, you know, as soon as he saw the Blanca-chan go out, he kind of went extra aggressive to make sure he couldn't get that activation. Took advantage of Kings Vega, this is hard to say, Kings Vega's, you know, attempt to use that Blanca-chan.
Indeed, here is now we're going to jump into Christie versus Tachikawa. Tachikawa actually busting out the modern Ed for the first time, at least that we've seen today.
Yeah.
Mainly been on the Manon. And then, of course, this is why he actually talked about last year at EWC, why he uses a modern Ed is because of the anti-air capabilities, right? Obviously, Ed's DP a bit on the slower side. Yeah. The modern input makes up for some of that, so he's much more consistent as an anti-air character.
Yeah, obviously doesn't. I mean, I'm actually not 100% sure how much of the dream combo can Ed do in modern.
Yeah, that one is lost on me. I'm sorry. I apologize to the people at home, but yeah. Like Tachikawa definitely. His priorities lie elsewhere when it comes to the end, right? He's not
exactly.
Why he just turn around and shaking Shuto's hand? What is that? He was like, all right. He was like, that piece of advice you told me about this guy worked out perfectly. Let me shake your hand real quick.
Maybe Shuto was like, modern. Remember my modern Marisa?
yeah, you know, maybe he was the one that was in his ear, like, try the modern Ed in this matchup. Like, again, as NA players, we're not used to playing against competitive level modern users, right? There's very, very few of them.
Remember when that got nerfed and everybody was like, Ed is done. And yet there he's still, oh, bro, the modern Ed.
Oh my goodness, that Tachikawa, man, is roaring right now. ODDP on a wake up here. This is a top 16 qualifying match, by the way.
Yeah, again, I mean, in America, like, and actually in EU and US, I don't know how bad it is in the EU, but, like, you know, playing with modern is kind of like frowned upon by a lot of players in general. But you know,
by a lot of stream monsters for sure.
Yes,
But yes, parry in response to the wake up level 1. Now Tachikawa, we're gonna find out, James.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. Okay, just a standard conversion.
Yeah, still a lot of damage, so you know you can't be mad about that. Wake up buttons. Wow. Oh, there's that stand medium kick, so good.
Constantly here, setting out the fireball, and then just the fierce in the face. I'm not sure what Chris was trying, maybe jump. Speaking of which, finds it that time. OD Dragon Lab to switch sides.
And here we go, Chris T with a chance.
Oh, no level 2 cancel. Okay, it's fine.
Right?
He faded out the ODDP and got the sweep. Oh, man.
Wow. I mean, I wonder if that was an execution error that he just didn't get the level 2, because, I mean, you gotta kill when he had so little health. I don't think it was worth that risk, but it pays off anyway.
Yeah, it was such good stuff from Chris, though, the way he played once he got into burnout, like putting that light kick out there, buffering the Jin right behind, and knowing that Tachikawa was going to try to press a button to chip him out. Super, super clean stuff.
But I also love that Tachikawa was aware of how much Chris wants to punish, you know, holding the Psycho Flicker, because he just did it again and backdashed right away, and Chris jumped forward. So we saw, you know, him getting the counter DI, and then we saw him fade out the jump.
Now Chris has Tachikawa in the corner here. Run up on him. Try to get him to flinch, but Tachikawa instead just reversal fears. And when it's that starter, you got no hope of surviving. Tachikawa into the top 16. Fortunate for Chris, falls just short.
Ooh. But you know what? I'm going to say that, like, I'm really glad to see Chris T get this far in the tournament. You know, obviously during Street Fighter V, he kind of took a little bit of a, you know, break towards the end. And then 6, he came back and started off with a bang, won the first Street Fighter 6 tournament that I saw out in Riverside here in Southern California. And then, you know, hasn't been entering as much, but because of his renewed like focus and drive, he's been playing really well, and I like seeing it. Obviously the SoCal bias exists, but again, just really happy to see him doing well at these tournaments.
Yeah, you got to imagine that the connection he's made with the Dominican Republic players and MENA has been inspirational to him, right? Like, I think hanging around with that crew will motivate anybody that's going to be around them, right, to start really grinding it out in Street Fighter 6. So love seeing Chris T bounce back for sure. One match away from qualifying in the top 16, but nonetheless, he is definitely on the right path for his career in Street Fighter. Right now, of course, we're going to have Xian versus DCQ. This is going to be a banger and a half, let me tell you what.
Oh boy. And I wonder if Xian is going to go with the Kimberly here. That's who he's been using this whole tournament so far. I don't think we've seen him use DJ once. So, you know, hopefully he does stick with the Kimberly.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a whole lot of Kimberly from him. DCQ, most likely going to be on the Bison, right? We came to know him in this game on the JP, but really I feel like it's been Bison primarily, especially if Xian has the threat of a Kimberly. He's probably just going to go Bison and avoid the JP Kimberly matchup, which isn't terrible for JP by any means, but you could definitely get in where some other characters can't as Kimberly.
Yeah, it's not. You don't get the same kind of zoning potential against Kimberly. But look at this nice defensive shimmy by DCQ. Gets the with throw punish. Parries the Psycho Mine, but now stuck in the corner. Got caught by the back heavy kick out of the backdash, it looked like.
Yeah, the Bomaye, my man DCQ, is making it work right now. It feels like that startup is a little bit lengthy, but it's catching a lot of Xian's timings. Right now, let's see if we can have a chance.
If Xian could get one good knockdown, he's got the double cans for an almost kind of like guess for life situation. But the crouching medium punch from DCQ finds its mark into the driver's cancel. Remember, we saw him do that in the corner before with an excellent crouching medium punch driver's cancel timing to get out of the corner, and he finds it again over here.
Yeah, some slight hezzies for DCQ are working out really well. And that time he didn't hesitate. He just immediately went with the meaty, as I think Xian was betting on those delayed timings again. What a perfect time to switch it up from DCQ. You dead, bruh.
Where did all her health go? It just disappeared.
As a sacrifice to the Psycho gods, brother.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
I like looked down for 1 second, looked up, and she was dead. I was like, oh my God. But Bison was always capable of doing all that damage, you know, on release. Oh, man. Well, Sienna's going to stick with the Kimberly. Let's see if he can get anything going here. But again, you know, as scary as she is in the corner, she can get bullied in the corner as well, and that's what DCQ has been profiting off of. Nice wake up into the Bushin chain to get the side switch here, but again, DCQ with the wake up buttons in the corner.
Yeah, bro. That's one of the things about DCQ, right? A hallmark of his game plan is that he has no fear, brother. Like, literally zero fear when it comes to any type of decisions being made offensively, defensively. He just believes he's going to be right.
Yep, and there's the bomb right there to keep him safe. And now the corner, nice throw tech from Sien. But you still don't get out of the corner. That's one of the toughest things about the throw tech, is that it doesn't really get you out of the corner. Nice block on the overhead. Woo.
Well done, DCQ here off to the races. Close to closing it out. Just needs one more round.
Right. Oh, yeah, there it is. That Tatsu there just to catch the people scared of empty jump into throw. Oh, you see the perfect timing of that hit, like on the last active frame to get all this juggle into the level 3. This won't kill, but at least he's powered up. So if he can take this round, he will be in a good position next round.
Indeed here. Oh, it will do so, punishing DCQ just out of range.
Oh, nice. Snuck in there with a drive rush crouching light kick. That run overhead is so meaty on that setup there.
And they try to take the DI, thinking that DCQ would continue the pressure while the mine was on. But man, he was just chilling, waiting for the mine to do the heavy lifting during the recovery of DI.
Scary situation. Pressed buttons in between. Got counter hit. The drive impact. Because he knew that the only thing that could save Sien there would have been the drive parry.
Man. Oh, man. That was good stuff.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that does mean Sien's run is over here at this tournament. DCQ taking Sien out, you know, perhaps maybe a little bit of that easy cake. But speaking of cake, I think this would be a good opportunity for you guys. We're going to take a short break, just enough time for you to run to the kitchen, grab a slice of cake, and enjoy the rest of these matches. We'll be right back.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
The top 16 is filling out over here. We have all 8 players on the winner's side already established. It's going to be Kintyo versus Ryusei, Viwasim going up against Goichi, Koji KOG going up against Hurricane, and Hikaru going up against Junior. So Japan taking the bulk of those, but we still have some players ready to try to play spoilers to those Japanese players. However, top 10 make it into the official Esports World Cup finals for Street Fighter 6. So we're going to find out who those will be tomorrow.
Yeah, so essentially, like, that top 16 winner side, like, that whole first round of matches, those are essentially, like, tournament matches, right? Like, tournament grand finals matches.
Yeah.
Not only in terms of caliber of players, but in terms of what's on the line, right? Because as soon as you get that top 8, you're guaranteed to be in the main event. Your mission has been accomplished. Of course, I think we might play it all the way out just to, you know, complete the tournament in a, you know, usual traditional fashion. But, yeah, we're going to have a whole lot of matches tomorrow that have basically grand final capabilities on the line.
Yeah, of course, and too, you know, for the players as well, you know, even though they've qualified and that's, you know, what their goal here at this moment, but being able to play some of these other guys in tournament environments, get more of that experience, etc., very important to these players.
Yes, indeed.
Here we go, Dalsum versus Cammy here. And again, we've been seeing these Dalsums do a lot of work over here. This one in particular is Harumi going up against Senior Power.
Yeah, and again, right, like, they've been doing it in matchups that are not favorable to them either. Mr. Crimson was able to take down Serini, which is Kimberly Dalsum. Here's another one where it's like, it's traditionally not the best matchup for Dalsum. Cammy not kicking on in, but we'll see Harumi. It feels like he's been able to navigate these quote-unquote tough matchups.
Too high on that dive kick. Was punishable. And so, yeah, Harumi's going to take this. And again, you know, we were talking about, you were talking about how, like, season 3 is when we start seeing the Dalsums start to really kind of gain their footing. And, yeah, in 5, in particular, I remember, you know, matches that felt like were supposed to be bad for Dalsum suddenly were just becoming problems for the other character.
Yeah, exactly right. This character takes a lot of demand. You really need to know the system mechanics super well, and you need to know almost every other character's game plan super well. So because of that, it takes some time for the Dalsums to really cook at a competitive level. But like I said, man, season 3, year 3 is usually when they start coming.
Yeah, you see, Senior Power has gone for those really high dive kicks because he's trying to time. Oh, wait, what happened?
Yeah. He had to build to the level 3. He didn't get to the level 3 till the last hit, so I think he was trying to plan for a cancelable moment, but the cancelable moment wasn't there in time. Like, he didn't get to the level 3 during the cancelable moment, I should say.
Love the side switch. Sneaks in the hooligan throw, but the regular hooligan throw doesn't give much to Cammy except for Oki right there. So there we go.
Some super sick moments from Harumi in that set, like, or in that match, I should say. We also saw a backdash right outside spiral arrow range, like it was perfectly timed to make the spiral arrow whiff, and for him to get a punish off of it. Super clean right now. Harumi showing out.
Yeah, and again, all the matches that we are playing from this point forward are all in the loser's side. So every match that we're seeing from this point forward are elimination matches to get into that top 16. So, this is the when you're a fan of all these players, this is the point where it just becomes very hard to watch because you're just like, no, but that reaction applies for both players, you know?
Yeah, exactly, man. Oh, yeah, we still got some top 16, plenty of top 16 qualifier matches still left in losers, right?
Oh, man.
In losers, we had Dogura beat Kings Vega, DCQ take down Shien, and so they're both qualified now. And then this side in E2, we had Tachikawa defeat Chris T, but we still have Harumi versus Senior Power, which is what you're watching now. Takamura versus Riddles.
I want to see that one.
Yeah, Takamura versus Riddles, definitely want to see that one. Turkey versus Kobayan as well. Turkey, again, one of the Saudi Arabian players. Jack versus Yanai, and Otani versus Matu56. But let's get back into this one. Senior Power versus Harumi here for top 16.
Yeah, I didn't realize we had 2 Zangiefs still here, Kobayan and Junior. But, oh, God, that drill. So good. That's right. I was trying to mention, you know, when Harumi basically got the kill combo last time, that we've seen Senior Power go for the very high up in the sky dive kicks because he's trying to bait the back medium punch. But Harumi has blocked a lot of those situations, so he's been able to punish those dive kicks.
Yeah, it's tough, man. They're trying to find that balance, especially with the Dalsums just always right. That's big. That level 1 not only did some nice damage, but it bought some time for the dry meter to start coming back, bought him some space. allowed him to keep the drive. And look how he's using it perfectly right now. Oh, he tried the backdash again, but it's still connected. Not enough to get the level 1 combo, though. Oh, man.
Oh, I love the idea right there, but part of me wonders if he had just gone for a regular DP instead or something like that. And, you know, he wouldn't have had great Oki afterwards, and the level 1 probably would have killed. But, again, the 9-frame startup on that move, just not fast enough to juggle in that situation.
Yeah, I wonder if it was because, like, it felt like a charge spiral arrow, or I don't know if it was, but it was long enough to chase down the backdash, right? But I think it only hit, not like on the last hit of it, rather than how it fully does. So maybe you need to fully connect to go into the super. But yeah, that was funky.
Something weird going on. And also, too, like, it can be tricky because you have to know which way you're facing when you're going through and entering the input. So maybe it made him do that a little bit later or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, true.
Oh, there we go. There's the DP, but that fireball still almost gave him the combo. It actually almost gave him the combo.
Yeah, Senior Power, he was trying to nice confirm it to the level 3 here. Senior Power, he tried to throw right to avoid the fireball with the cinematic, but Harumi got out of that position, gets the level 3 as well. Senior Power now, I was going to say he's almost at level 3 himself. See if he tries to weather the storm to build to it, but he does not. Harumi instead closes it out, and it will be moving on to top 16.
Yeah, so we lose yet another of the non-Asian players over here because we lost Chris T and then we lost Senior Power. And then we also have Takamura and Riddle, so one of them are going to take each other out. But we're going to move over to the other side and watch Jack versus Yanai here, with Jack taking the first round. Oh, I'm sorry, the second round. Yanai had a perfect the first round.
Yes, indeed. Nice little landing frame punish from Yanai to start off this game as well. Sorry about that.
It's all good. Sound like someone logged off of AOL, AIM, you know.
Oh, sorry. I literally just hit my phone that was on my desk.
Oh, okay.
But right now, Jack. Oh, yes, keeping the compact and nice and tight with the frame trap, right? Staying medium punch +2. Just goes with the light kick after. Had the buffer behind it to take full advantage.
Now Jack, is he playing very defensive here, despite the fact that Yanai is in burnout? But then, as soon as he got the opening, started to try to be aggressive, but then Yanai with the counter into the level 3, gonna be big damage here, and he gains his drive gauge back.
Indeed, throw forward now as well. Jack, I don't think he can afford to take one more throw. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, I was of the same mind right there. Well done from Yanai to clutch it out. I clearly got to move my phone here because I just did it again. But yeah, Yanai and Jack here. Well done from Yanai to close out that first round. Very, very close set. You know, Jack's going to be thinking about it now. Like you mentioned, one of NA's last hopes remaining.
And then the drive rush punish. All right, going to bust out with that. Nice. Had the early jump light kick to be able to get the hit.
Was trying to walk up with it as well. You know, I like that though, taking the stomp to get out of the corner at the very least.
And here we go, tossed into the corner. We got throw loops on deck. Oh, the heavy kick, but it hit Jack out of the air.
Oh, and then again, keeping him grounded afterwards, not letting him escape. Yanai, set point.
Yeah, and you know, very nice for you know, Bison. He didn't cancel the back heavy kick into anything. So, you know, didn't get that weird with special move on the air reset.
Yeah, it was nice discipline from Yanai, honestly. So many people end up getting clipped because of that. Right now, though, Jack the one getting clipped off the low.
Ooh, perfect timing on that drive reversal there. Oh, but that's punishable.
And he punishes it all the way with a level 3 here. It's going to put Jack very low on drive gauge at a significant advantage to Yanai. Oh, the held parry. Oh, we even like go and did like an imperfect parry right there. What in the world?
And here we go. Oh, nice block, but didn't. Oh, but he was burned out, so he couldn't get the punish. However, he does get the hit here anyway.
Oh, this is huge, right? Jack, even with the block string, is still going to get his drive meter back, so he's not going to be able to just link it to a DI. Yes, indeed.
Oh, man. man. You just biding the time right there. Just waiting for that chance. All right.
Oh, the jump as well. The response, dodging the scissor kick. Jack's starting to call out some of the Bison tendencies now. I love to see United like walk up button type meta that he's playing right now. Hasn't been working that great, but I like the idea.
Yeah, look at this, and then he tries pressing a button after the plus frames. That means Jack is going to tie this up 1-1. He's still in it.
Let's go, bruh. Just a kid, no longer. Fully graduating to Jack. Burberry glasses on. Zaf in his ear. Zaf, another one, right, that I think would really excel in a coaching role if the FGC kind of explored that a bit more. It'd be great to see him have like an official coaching role with an org. So, again, offering some words of wisdom towards Jack's side here as we get a 1-up versus Jack and Yanai. Again, winner goes on to top 16. Loser, their EWC tournament is over.
Oh, man. Yeah, again, we're in that point right now where everybody who loses here is eliminated from the tournament.
Oh, my goodness. The big kick.
Yeah, but he went for the light version, but actually blocked the Psycho Mine right there, so it's going to get some good punish over here. I like that Yanai, you know, every time he blocks the Fuha charge, he does a little micro walk into buttons because he knows he has those little extra frames to be aggressive, and it's been doing well for him, but then Jack just taking the reins right back. Tried to bait out a DP. Good discipline from Jack.
Indeed here. Oh my goodness, that was like the most unfortunate timing for Jack that I've seen. Just put out a bite at the exact time Yanai was drive rushing in. Allowed him to whip punish behind it.
Oh, just a raw jump. That's so nice for Jack. Now he doesn't even have to worry about the level 1 reactions for the drive impacts.
Yeah, exactly right. Just going back to mid-screen. Jack here, he wasn't staying predictable about his movement either, right? You can see some of the forward jumps. Trying not to just walk himself into the other side of the corner. Wanted the overhead reset for the big damage, but Jack, fam.
That hurts because Yanai got the crouch medium kick hit. He didn't think he was going to get the hit. Otherwise, he would have went into the combo. He had already planned to, you know, go into the overhead. But here we go.
I mean, but if you burn yourself out in that instance, I don't think like doing a regular combo was going to do much for you anyway. Like I think you needed the overhead.
True. So much scaling on those crouching medium kick drive rush cancels. Ouch! Okay, he's in. He should be able to get the kill here without spending any of the meter. And here we go. Final game. Final round between Yanai and Jack.
Indeed here. Oh, just outside that range. Yanai again. Oh, yeah. The cancel into the scissor kick caught Jack trying to take his turn at the end of the normal string. Ooh, waking up with it, but no dive kick follow-up. That's all right, though. He wasn't punched on the ground. Now he's got good corner positioning.
Yeah, I almost feel like that was an execution error, but it didn't harm him. It didn't come back to bite him.
Yeah, you just really not see the dive kick come out after. Oh, but the backdash into the whiff punish with the big kicks. Jack now, yeah, when you got multiple stocks, that's a great move to throw out for jury and neutral.
And again, that was off of that interaction that I was talking about after blocking the Fuha charge. Yanai has always micro-walked into a button, so Jack that time actually backdashed to try to get him to whiff. Ironically, Yanai actually didn't do the micro-walk that time. He actually walked backwards into standing heavy punch, and that's what got whiff punished. And so Jack is going to get into the top 16. What, is that top 16?
Yeah.
Yes, that is top 16 over Yanai. Wow.
All right, everybody. Yes, indeed. The top 16 continues to roll along. We're going to take a quick break here at EWC and then be back to conclude our qualifiers for tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to EWC Street Fighter 6 Last Chance Qualifiers, baby. 10 spots are on the line, and we are trying to narrow it down to a top 16 for an epic bloodbath of a finals day tomorrow, of course. Right now, we got so many dope players in the bracket, and we're going to get another one here when we get into Riddles versus Takamura. Again, this is loser side action. They kind of already look like they're gaming, to be honest. I think we're hopping straight in with Riddles up around here on the Terry.
All right. Nice spacing on that burn knuckle here. Oh, but he didn't confirm into the crouching medium kick. That was a punish counter stand heavy punch. Usually Ken can reach with the crouching medium kick afterwards.
Top Riddles now, trying to abuse the burnout. Getting the burn knuckle as well as the crack shoot, all these moves. Oh, and then of course the DI. Man. Switching it up at the end there. Takamura not ready to have a bufferable super to counter it in the moment.
So Riddles with game number 1. And this is a tough one here because this is one of the last remaining EU players and one of the last remaining US players. And one of them has to get eliminated at this point.
Indeed, man. Yeah, that is definitely a hurt for the rest of the world, but it's all right. In general, we're just looking for the finest players in the lands showing out on this Saturday. Or wait, why I say Saturday? It's only Friday. We still got a couple more days to go.
That's right.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Both trying the drivers right there, but Takamura had committed to the DI. Riddle was able to use that screen freeze and the hit stop to react with his own.
And I love that Riddles just canceled the light straight into the crack shoot to throw off the timing and to show something a little bit different during that sequence. And then the patience right there just to block against the level 1. Riddles is at match point.
Indeed, man. Riddles going at it. Oh, the Buster Wolf in response to the Jinrai. Catches him.
I like that little
great stuff from Riddles right now. Oh, and then the punish with the OD rising tackle. The man knows the Ken frame data. Oh, but the perfect parry after the initial regular parry. Impressive.
Yeah, and then turns around. He was ready for the Dragon Lash. Had the juggle afterwards as well.
What recognition from Riddles right there to realize it was a Dragon Lash force knockdown hit. Oh, Takamura, though, anti-air there. Doesn't... Oh, he waited till he got it back. You diabolical man, Takamura. He was like, I'm going to wait till he gets it back. Then he for sure won't expect the DI.
Oh, standing light kick finds hit into the level 2. Oh, he's going for the level 3. That's going to do it for Riddles. He's going to advance forward and send Takamura out of this tournament.
Yeah, had no drive meter for the twin geyser, right? So you just want to go directly into the CEA.
Right.
Very smart routing from Riddles right there. My goodness, bro. And he'll qualify in the top 16 over Takamura. What a showing. I know Riddles got to be so happy. He came out here. He's been on the grind, been on a journey. He wants to be one of the best in Street Fighter, right? He was one of the best in the game he came from previously. So that's what he knows. Glad to see him show out here today to get in the top 16. Next up now, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just about to say, I mean, Riddles probably got a lot of that, you know, Terry versus Ken matchup experience in Smash Bros.
Yeah, right. I've been knowing how to play this matchup, bro.
Yeah. Like I said, one of 8 or 9 games that they can fight each other in, so.
No, that's so cool, though, honestly. But this is going to be Otani versus Matsu 56. Otani going to be on the Ken, Matsu on the Kimberly. So I believe our second to last match here.
If I'm not mistaken, Matsu has been playing Kimberly for quite some time.
Yeah, from whenever I saw the name, it's always been Kimberly. Yeah. From what I remember. And right now, here's got Otani back into the corner. Oh my goodness, the meatiest crouch fierce. You did.
That's that pressure in the corner that Kimberly's capable of. Hard to get out of that situation there. Oh, sneaks in with the Dragon Lash. Oh, just missed. If he had gone for one of the other DPs, it might have actually connected. She does have a lot of recovery after the whiff elbow.
Man, oh man, both players here. Once we get back to the neutral, though, both taking their time, right? It's really just the explosion of up-close pressure and capabilities from both of these characters.
I like that Otani getting ready to try to challenge, but he wasn't ready that time, so he had the reaction throw, which is going to give Matsu the chance. He's not oh, that's it right there. That is game over. Yeah,
As soon as drop into the level 3, Matsu going to be putting up the first game on the board. There's a couple of moments I liked from Otani, like after he got anti-aired by the elbow, he like landed and parried, so he didn't have to guess which side the left-right might have been on. But that wasn't enough to save him for sure. Matsu was cooking.
Little wry smile there. You had to move your phone. My cat is attacking everything on my table right now, so she's hungry. And so are these players right here, so.
Yes, indeed. Matsu here, one match away from getting into that top 16. Otani looking to bounce back here. Otani's had quite the journey himself. Going to go through an immense amount of tough players to get into the spot in the first place. Oh, no, yeah, I like that, taking the back throw after the overhead. Yeah.
Oh, and then just walks up and jumps out. So casual, like, do-do-do-do-do. Excuse me. Oh, and the burn. Oh, he could have chased him down.
You see, he didn't get the animation right there. The animation where the leg went back, that's how you knew he wasn't going to be able to combo.
Oh, yeah. I was testing that last night, too, by the way. Ooh, got hit. Oh, it's so dangerous to run back. Yeah. Oh, God. Like, jumping back in the corner because you're scared like that is just like a recipe for your own death right there. Because if Kimberly has all of her resources, that's one of the highest damage combos that she can get. Yeah, Matsu looking so solid.
Checks the run with the jab. Let's go, Otani.
Oh, unfortunate with that slide timing, but was too far away for Otani to be able to get anything after that first initial hit for the punch counter.
We'll try to bait something out, but Otani not going to take the bait right now. Jab, Matsu immediately pressing buttons. Back out of the plus frames. That could not have been the plan.
No, for sure. I'm really not even sure what he was trying to do at all, but look at this.
Was it like the air TK Tatsu? Well, usually that's for the corner, right?
Yeah, and the problem is it doesn't hit crouchers when you TK it, so like it's just a risk. I don't think it'd be worth taking, but look at this level 3 is going to hit, and it's going to put Matsu on the verge of burnout here.
Sure, verge of burnout, verge of death. Oh my goodness, he just jumped, showing no fear. Has the back throw somehow, Matsu. Oh my goodness, the DI just gets countered at the end. My heart was beating, bro.
And you know what? I don't blame Matsu for trying that, because he was like, look, if I land this, I win, right? Like, and I'm in a dire situation here, so good react, good awareness by Otani. And yeah, that elbow just missing right there, just went over Ken, unfortunately. You see, Ken's a lot more going for the light Jinrai to frame trap people off the lights. Ooh. Oh, no. Second time that Otani has tried to throw in that situation. Yep. Ooh.
Oh, beautiful air to air this time from Matsu. That was so clean, bro, all the way to the level 3.
I thought he was going to bounce off the bombs. He wasn't going to give it the chance. Just goes for the level 3. Yeah, take your turn. That elbow. Kims get away with that all the time. Oh, no.
And willing to bet it on the DI. Had the life lead, had the set lead. The onus is all on the opponent to clutch out a DI response, and it was not found. Matsu going to be going into top 16.
I really think that Matsu did that because he got countered in the previous round, right? Because he was just like, you know, it was that, oh, you know what, let's see if I can win off of this. And then if you're Otani, you're like, well, I showed you I can react to this, you know, in that situation. There's no way he's going to try that again. But
yeah,
he did, so there it is.
All right, so this is going to be our last match of top 16. It's going to be Turkey out of Saudi Arabia going up against Kobayan out of Japan. Oh, man.
Let's go Turkey here. I want to get some of the local representation for this tournament here.
Low crushing the crouch attempt and then baiting out the ODDP. It's not a good start for the hometown boy.
Oh, you're dead. Zangief just outputting that damage. Woo. Tried to armor through, but got caught low. Nice from Turkey to recognize that drive rush with the crouch medium kick. Nice. Oh, that was weird. Drive rush right into the SBD, and here you go. You're in the corner. Gonna go for the ODDP to get himself out of that situation. Oh my goodness, went for the air reset. Like, he hit her out of the air and just went for the SBD anyway.
Oh, that actually connects and punishes. Who's next? Turkey's next. Kobayashi up 1-0.
Yeah, Kobayashi right here looking very, very strong. And looks like we've reached some kudos for Mai. Unlocking some more titles. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Wow. He looked absolutely... I mean, I was surprised to see, like, how kind of nervous he looked there. You know, kind of the pressure, the stress right there. Look at him. Wow.
Oh, yeah. He's feeling it right now. You can see it. It feels like there's a pain in his chest with how much this is taking a toll on him right now, right? But that stuff is all usually in between the games, before, after. Yeah. He just got to focus on being in his spot, doing what he does the most once we're actually in game, and that's SPD and people, baby. Pick it up right where we left off.
Yep. And just the ominous Zangief just walking up. Yep. That's how Zangief fights those projectiles, using that standing heavy punch. Nice jump out of the corner, but he drops the combo. Oh, boy. Everything just is going south so fast for Turkey, and now Kobayashi here, one round away from getting into that top 16.
It's a heartbreaker way to lose that round here. See if Turkey can dig down deep now, compose after that one. It's going to be tough to bounce back from.
Yeah, it's really... Right now, I feel like Turkey, he's fighting the mental game right now more than anything. But that's a good start here, and I like what he's doing here. Looking very solid and very strong this round.
Yeah. And applying heavy fan pressure in the corner here, even throwing Kobayashi's normal attempt. No more fans, though. He's on the last OD, and yeah, Kobayashi tried to press, but no.
Another
still not a big conversion.
What's going on? That's the second time we've seen Turkey drop, you know, a B&B in the corner like that. Wake up, crouch medium kick. It's going to get Turkey the round and to stay alive.
Yeah, it feels like Turkey's been pressing a lot of crouch medium kick in response to moving forward, right? Because he doesn't want to get hit by, like, drive rush fears from Kobayashi. That's why Kobayashi right there. I see the drive rush sweep instead. Of course, the Fierce is vulnerable to lows, even with the armor.
Yeah. Oh, no, the neutral jump into the level 3. And that's going to end the run for Turkey ABC. And Kobayashi, oh, he's not even going to let... We don't even want to see it. It's too violent. No. It's too violent. We can't see it.
We're going to have to change the rating on the stream. We don't want to do that, right? Like, just keep it cool, keep it collected here. Well done from a Kobayashi right there, able to take it over Turkey. So yeah, man, that was heartbreaker because Turkey, like we said, is from Saudi Arabia, one of the last remaining players in it. I believe V. Wisam is still alive, if I'm not mistaken, in the top 16. So we are actually going to take a look at the bracket. Why don't we got while we got the opportunity to do so, we're going to take a look at the bracket here momentarily to show y'all the top 16 because it has been decided. Right, this was the upper bracket to get into it in pool E1, if I'm not mistaken. So Kentio was able to take down DCQ. Dogra losing to Ryusei. V. Wisam, a winner's side, as you mentioned, James, over Otani, doing it for the people of Hawaii. And then Goichi taking down Yanai.
Yeah, so you can see them all advancing forward on the winner's side. I'm not sure if we're going to jump to the... Oh, yeah, we are on the lower bracket, the loser side over here. And we see qualifying from the loser side, you know, Mr. Crimson falling to Kings Vega, but then Dogra was able to take that one. Cien defeating Abud Boy, but then having his run end at the hands of DCQ. Jack taking out Nauman and Yanai back-to-back to remain as...
And Yas before that. Wow. And Taco before that. Man, he was running through the Japanese contingent.
Yeah, so I believe he's going to be one of 2 of the American players in that top 16, along with Riddles, and then Otani and Matsu filling out over there at the end there with it was Matsu
taking it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. And then the other half of winners, right? We got Koji Kog taking it over Harumi 2-0. Hurricane qualifying in a massive crossover performance. Man, it was looking like prime AI out there, doing 2-0 over Chris T. Hikaru taking it over Turkey like we just, we saw earlier on in winners. And then Junior clutching it out against Takamura to take his spot in winners side, top 8 as well. That's the other half, or excuse me, top 16. Those are the other half of it that we saw previously. Those are the other 4 of the 8 that make them up. Then the loser side of things, Tachikawa able to go back to the modern Ed and clutch it out against Chris T. Harumi, even fallen, takes it over Senior Power to clutch it out to put Dawson in top 16 loser side. Riddles beating Takamura convincingly with the Terry, and then Kobayan able to show out with the Geef up against Turkey to take that final spot.
Yeah, so it's very interesting here. So the Middle East has Viwasim in the winner side, and EU has Hurricane on the winner side, but on the loser side, we have Jack and we have Riddles from the US. So like, if you want to count like how many losses each of these areas have, all 3 regions have 2 losses left, you know, because obviously the ones on the winner side have to get sent to losers and then eliminated. But outside of that, Kintyo, Ryusei, Goichi, Koji Kogi, Hikaru, Matsu, Harumi, and Tachikawa. I mean, it's all Japanese players at that point, except for DCQ from China, actually. So it is definitely a lot of Japanese domination here.
Yeah, they were the second most represented region in the bracket, right? They came out in full force and have not just completed the mission yet, but definitely looking prime position to do so. But that is going to be it for us today over here at the Street Fighter 6 LCQ, everybody. Tomorrow is going to be top 16, where you conclude the tournament, determine all the qualifiers. It's going to start at 4 p.m. local time, which was the time we started at yesterday. Right. So, you know, wherever you're at when it comes to your time zone, your region, if you remember what time we started yesterday, it's going to be the same time tomorrow. So definitely just keep that in mind. We'll be back to determine who's going to get into the main event. 10 spots on the line. Be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and we'll see you very soon.